Well, I'm almost done starting everything I need. So many programs. Why did I stop the music? You weren't supposed to be stopped, music. Okay. After some technical difficulties of the cable in my router not being fully in, apparently, we here. Woo! Okay. OBS, hello. Thank you. It captured, finally. Okay, here we go. Here we are, back again with Virtue's Last Reward. And yeah. Continue. Wait, do we have no music again? Huh? Hello, game? This game is giving me a lot of trouble. Did it crash? I'm gonna try restarting it. I am going to try and restart this. That game is giving me so much trouble. For no reason. I have no sound in the menu again. Okay, I'm gonna figure out how to fix that again. Lovely. I thought it fixed it, like... You'd think that if you install something to fix it, that would be permanent. Apparently, I am wrong. Would you have the courtesy to work? Spike Toonsoft. Yep. Audio? No. No audio. Why? I don't understand. Why is it completely like nothing? Do I have to start it on the other audio device for it to work? This game is... No, do not delete save data. No. This game is giving me such a headache. I'm probably gonna cut this VOD. Just so I could cut the, like, 15 minutes of troubleshooting in the beginning out. I have installed these in this specific order last time. And then I started the game. And then I had audio. Can I please have audio now? What in the actual fuck? Hello? I'm sorry, but this isn't working right now, and I have no idea why. Can try uninstalling and reinstalling the appropriate driver? I'm so confused. Uninstall? Yes. Hello? Yes? Yes. Uninstall. I don't care. I don't, like... I don't care if I have to reboot to, like... Just want it to work. This is so confusing. Like, why is it not working? Why? Why the actual heck? The opening movie works, like, completely fine. And then the menu just don't have any fucking sound. And I don't understand. Oh my god. I don't have sound. Why? I'm just googling like solutions for this right now because I have no audio again for no discernible reason, and it's really getting on my nerves. What is going on? Holy fucking shit. No, that isn't. That is so weird. That is so fucking weird. Mm-hmm. Okay. I might have to replace the OpenAL like driver files apparently. If this keeps not working, that might fix it. That is so annoying. I just want to play the goddamn game. Holy crap, Spike Chunsoft. Could you, like, could the game work? That would be so good if the game just worked. There's some weird issue with the driver file, with the audio file that they have in here. And I specifically want the 1.17.1 .2 binary for it. Which then, if I get it, for the Win, according to this blog post, with the Win32 copy of it, I want this to be over here. Then I want to delete that file. And then I want to rename this file to the exact name of open al32.dll. And now we pray that this might have fixed it. Because otherwise I'm going to lose my patience with this game. Audio! I've done it. That fixed it. Let's hope I don't have to fix the game again next time I play it. That would be very annoying. And would probably make me consider quitting this project altogether. Anyway. Let's see if another correct audio. Nice. Let's try actually playing this, shall we? Oh my god. I need to place a stream marker. Hold up. Okay. Troubleshooting ended. I will have to cut this. So, hi everyone who watches this on the VOD. I had to cut out about 20 minutes of troubleshooting because the audio didn't work again. I love this. Anyway, we can play now. That was a pain. An ambidex gate has been
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What the hell?
Someone on the other team must have opened it.
Why would they do that?
We have to hurry.
Alright, let's go. Let's go over here. All the way back. Nice. Warehousing. That's a long way back. That is a very long way back. Pushed through the magenta door and ran into the warehouse. There's to feed deer. Okay. Hey, what the hell, guys?
Why did you open the AB gate before everyone got back?
I apologize. We only turned away for a moment.
Dio opened it.
You got a problem with that?
Of course we do.
Why? I don't remember us all promising we wouldn't open the thing until everyone showed up.
Is it about promises, you idiot? Are you stupid or just an asshole?
Probably both. We were able to get back here in time. But what about the others?
It's weird that I cannot access the options menu from this screen.
And Miyoji, Quark, and Clover are still out there somewhere.
Give me a sec. I think I messed with the background volume when I was troubleshooting. I didn't. I'm just gonna turn the background music down a bit and make the voices
Isn't
a
that
bit louder.
obvious?
Because I want the sound of the voices to be more audible. They should do it.
What were you planning to do if they didn't get back in time?
Nothing. Why would I have to do anything? Didn't you hear the voice? Anybody who doesn't get back in time to vote just gets their vote automatically set to ally. Seems pretty straightforward to me.
He is an idiot.
So what if they don't get back in time? They'll all get set to ally and all three of them will get 2 BP. Sounds like a sweet deal to me. Tenmyoji's only got 1 BP. I figure he'll be pretty happy to get 2 more. And that'll put Quark and Clover up close to 9. That's not too bad for them either. In other words, they ought to be thanking me.
Didn't you guys find a note?
What? What's this?
You found it in a thing.
Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then every bunny gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote. What the hell, man? This wasn't in our room. Back me up here, guys.
He's right.
There was no such note in our safe.
Oh, well, damn. That's a bummer. I'd never have opened the gate if I'd known about this.
Really?
Of course.
Huh.
I'm worried about the others. If time runs out, they'll...
They'll be penalized, yes.
They will die.
I know.
Quark is part of that team. Maybe something happened with him.
He seems a little off before we headed into the chromatic doors.
This is bad.
Hey, wait a minute. Where's Alice? She was here just a minute ago. It took me only a moment to spot her. She was several yards away, kneeling down to look at something on the floor. What was she looking at? I couldn't tell. I was about to head over and see what was going on when... Well, hey guys.
Quark! Has Quark been here?
Did something happen to him?
He disappeared.
Disappeared? What do you mean?
I mean, he's gone. We can't find him anywhere. When was the last time you saw him?
We were heading back here.
Tenmyoji and I went into the lounge, but Quark didn't follow us.
We turned around and started calling for him, but...
When he didn't respond, we ran back the way we'd come.
And you couldn't find him?
Right.
We thought maybe he just hadn't seen us go into the lounge.
So we checked the crew quarters and the infirmary.
But he wasn't there either.
Oh no.
All right. We need to split up. If we can't find him in any of the Floor A rooms, we'll move to Floor B.
Okay. I need to go tell Alice. You guys go on ahead.
Right, you do that. Crew quarters. Quark! I am the Quarkers? Quark! Hey, Quark! Quark! Hello? Quark? No Quark. Interesting. I think we are getting a glimpse at all the other puzzles right now. He's not here. Check both rooms.
He's not in the other 2 either. There's no one here.
Tenmyoji and Kay in the lounge, and Dee and Luna should be checking the
Right.
infirmary.
Okay, let's leave that to them and head to Floor B.
Quark can't exactly get past any of this if we take the route like this. We went through the red door with D and K, right?
Yeah, so?
What was on the other side of the door?
You want to see it?
Yeah. Maybe Quark went there.
Fine, follow me.
That is a long way.
The pantry.
Pantry?
That drawer over there is stuffed with processed food. Wasn't half bad, actually.
You ate it?
Yeah. There was some paella, nasi goreng, schnitzel, yukejang, borscht, and tom kha gai. Oh, and I ate the chef's pasta too.
That's a lot of food, Fi.
Can't help it. I'm a growing girl.
How old are like
20, I think.
Whoa, just stop. I don't even know where to start here. 1, by the time you hit 20, you're done growing. 2, you think? You should be old enough to know how old you are. 3, how on earth are you 20? You look like you're 13. If you're... Like, you look like you're 13 if you're a day. Can't believe you're only 2 years younger than me.
Now that's funny. You must have done a lot of drugs to look like that at 22.
Give me a break, you little punk.
Don't call me little. I'm an adult, you dried up asshole.
What is your deal? Fine, whatever. So this place has enough food to keep people alive for 40 years, huh? Looks like this stuff isn't going to expire anytime soon.
Yeah, the use-by date is about 100 years from now.
How about water?
There's a tank over there. It looks like they're pulling it out of some kind of well.
Is it safe?
Well, since Dio isn't rolling around on the floor in agonizing pain, I'm gonna go ahead and assume it's okay.
Made him drink to make sure it was safe?
I guess you could say that.
You ate all the food without a second thought, but the water struck you as possible danger?
No, I was careful with the food too. Dio had some of it first, and it seemed fine, so I... Oh, I almost forgot.
What?
I ate something else! Twice cooked pork!
For God's sake! Why the hell are you shouting about that? Wait a minute. Twice cooked pork?
What is it?
Well, that just reminded me of something.
Reminded you of what?
This might seem hard to believe, but...
Bullshit.
Come on, at least let me tell you first. Alright. I explained how we'd found a room called the Golem Bay on the other side of the green door, and how we'd met a robot there named Golem. You told a very interesting story.
I see. So the Golem guy was turned off just when he was about to tell you something.
Yeah.
So the last thing he said was, see, right in the middle of...
Yeah.
Right in the middle. Middle could be from Middle Kingdom, which is another name for China.
Well, this was utterly pointless.
Really? I don't think so.
Please explain.
Well, maybe he was trying to say that this game is like the Chinese room. In other words...
Sigma! Phi! There you are! I've been looking all over for you!
What's going on?
Something bad! Something really bad!
Well, come on, spill it.
Alice is... Just come with me! She's in the crew quarters!
That is a long-ass route and a massive floor. The fuck? What? No, this isn't real. All I could hear was Zero's words echoing in my ears. Your heart stops. Your pressure comes off. If you've never been in turbulence, it's hard to explain. You feel the sudden alien weightlessness of a long fall, and for just a moment you're painfully aware of the fact that you're 1,000 feet above the earth, in a flimsy machine made of fallible man, kept aloft by a scientific principle that nobody actually understands. If you've never seen a friend dead, it's hard to explain, but it's a little like that. I knelt down beside Alice's body and pressed a shaking hand to her throat. No pulse. The skin had already turned pale. The thing in front of me looked like a human being, but it wasn't a human any longer. Why had this happened? I knelt there for several long moments, staring blankly ahead. My throat burned and my chest was tight, but I forced myself to take 3 progressively calmer breaths that stood. I clenched my fist, took one last breath and turned. found her first?
Me. I was looking for Quark on floor B and couldn't find him. So I came back here and, well, you know the rest. Hey, what's that look supposed to mean? You better not be thinking I did it.
Well, suspicion often falls on the first to discover a crime.
Fuck that. She'd already been murdered when I got here.
How do you know she was murdered?
What? Come on, it's obvious. She's got a knife sticking out of her chest. Does that look like an accident or a suicide to you?
How do you know the weapon was a knife?
What?
All you can see from here is the handle. For all you know, it could have been an ice pick or some kind of tool.
Well, yeah, I guess that's true, but I mean, come on. Who wouldn't look at that and assume it's a knife? And it's not fair to suspect someone just because they happen to be the first one to find the body. If you want to be like that, then the last person to see Alice is the person you should be looking at.
Who was the last person to see her? I need to go tell Alice. You guys go on ahead. Alice, why? This wasn't supposed to happen. You promised me we'd catch them together. Don't do this. I can't trust them anymore. It could have been any one of them. They killed you, Alice. I can't forgive them for that. I'm going to get revenge. I'll find out who killed you. And I'll... Shut up!
Clover?
Don't you talk to me! I'm sorry, Alice.
Maybe you shouldn't say all of that out loud, Clover. Her voice shook as she spoke. Before anyone could say anything, she turned and ran out of the room.
Wait! Clover, come back!
Ryuji took off in pursuit, and I might have followed when...
It's pointless. Even if you caught up to her, she'd never tell you anything. Think it through. There are two possibilities. Either Clover killed her, or she didn't. If the former is true, then I doubt she would confess. If the latter is true, then I imagine she'll be just as reticent. After all, Alice and Clover seem to know each other. In fact, they seem quite close. It seems safe to assume that Clover is currently very suspicious of all of us. I doubt she would open up to anyone right now.
You seem pretty calm. Did you do it?
Not again. Well, if you really want to suspect me, please, go ahead. I'm beginning to feel rather accustomed to it. I would ask you to consider my motive for killing Alice. Specifically, the fact that I have none.
Well, yes, but none of us do. None of us have ever met Alice before, right? So why would we want to kill her?
You are correct. But only if the murder had a motive beyond, well, murder.
What do you mean?
Do you remember when we found the old woman? It seemed clear that her killer was Zero Sr., and that there is every reason to think the same person murdered Alice.
Right. And that they were one of us.
Perhaps this person plans to kill us one by one. Perhaps the entire nonary game is just window dressing. Perhaps the only reason we are here is so that Zero Sr. can kill us at his leisure, in a world of his own creation.
I don't
Why
think
would
so.
anyone do such a horrible thing?
Presumably, because they enjoy killing. Zero Sr. seems to be rather disturbed.
Hold on a minute. That doesn't make... I mean, they're one of us. There could be a 10th person hiding out somewhere.
No. There's no way Zero Jr. wouldn't notice that. And if he did notice, I really don't think he'd just let something like that slide.
But isn't Zero Jr. just an AI without a body? What could he do?
Maybe. But Zero Sr. has a body. You think they'd really just let a 10th unwanted participant just run around murdering people?
Well, what if the 10th person is Zero Sr.?
Not possible. At least not so long as we assume Zero Jr.'s statement to be the truth. Do you remember? He made it quite clear that the real Zero was one of us.
I thought about what Kay had said. If the killer was Zero Sr., then who would be the killer? Dio? Luna? Kay, perhaps? Or maybe Clover? There was always Tenryuji. Fai, maybe. No, it couldn't be her. I'd been with Fai the whole time we were looking for Quark. There was no way she could have slipped away to stab Alice in the chest. Wait a minute. There was one person I'd forgotten. Quark. It seemed like a bit of a stretch to think a kid could kill someone of Alice's size. That meant there were 5 real suspects. Dio, Luna, Kay, Clover, and 10 Beauty. Where had Quark gone?
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Apparently Zero doesn't feel like this is worth stopping the game for. A blunt but effective way to make the point.
What do you mean?
We should get to the warehouse. It seems clear he feels no compunction about killing us, should we disobey the rules. As such, I recommend we follow them.
The plan. The others filed out of the room. Filed out of the room? Filed out of the room. I turned to face Alice. Alice, I found out who did this to you. I promise. I felt my stomach settle back into its normal configuration. The fire in my chest melted the icy hand from my spine. I stood up straight, gave Alice one last nod, and walked after the others, leaving my regrets lying on the cold floor.
Hey, look! 2 of the AB gates are closed already.
Probably Tenmyoji and Clover.
Wasn't he a pair? Doesn't Quark need to go with him?
As long as one person in each pair is there, it should be okay.
Sharing their destiny, huh?
Pretty much.
That's good news for you, Sigma. After all, you're a pair, but your partner is, well, I'd rather not say it.
Yeah, I know.
Good luck for you, huh, Luna?
What? I don't understand what you mean.
Well, if Alice was still alive, you'd have a hard time choosing Betray. She only had 1 BP left. If you'd picked Betray, you could have killed her. Of course, that's not really a problem now.
Stop that, Dio. I would have chosen Ally regardless. I mean, Sigma's going to be my opponent, and I trust him.
Thank you. Really.
Haha. Now, this is interesting. If one of you guys picks Betray, we are gonna get a show.
Dio!
Ignore him. How do you and Phi plan to vote?
You even gotta ask? Ally. Of course. Right, Phi?
I don't know about that. It's a difficult question.
What?
Well, if we choose ally and Kay chooses the opposite, then he'll have 9 points. He can go through the number 9 door whenever he wants. But it's not as simple as just choosing Betray either. If Kay decides to ally for some reason, then you'd end up with 9 points.
So we should both choose Ally. Seems easy to me.
You're planning on betraying me, aren't you, Dio? As soon as you go through that door, it will be only the 2 of you in that room. I've no doubt you could overpower Phi, if you had the desire to.
Oh, give me a little credit. No one has more gentle points than me. You think someone of my stature would resort to violence? The nerve.
You look like an absolute con man, Dio.
What?
This is just a thought, but why don't all of you promise to choose Betray? Then you wouldn't have to worry about anything. If you knew the other person was going to betray you, you'd have no choice but to do the same.
That seems pretty negative for you, Luna.
I'm sorry.
Nothing to apologize for. We appreciate your suggestion and we'll take it into consideration. But unfortunately, I don't think it's a very good idea. See, my goal is to beat this game.
But Phi...
Maybe that wasn't the best way to put it. When I say I want to beat it, I mean defeat it. Completely. I want to get us all out of here.
Interesting.
We haven't beat the nonary game until we're all out of this place. I guess we won't all be getting out anymore, though.
Oh, you mean Alice?
Yeah. At any rate, all of us choosing Betray every time is hardly ideal.
One thing I rather like about this is that once I've reached one of these 2 outcomes, I can just quickly go play the other, and then go back up the tree and go back down the other route and do the same over here. And then I can go back up the tree and go back up the third route. And then all the way here and choose the completely different door in the beginning. And I can basically just play all the different outcomes of all the different, like, storylines.
We'd never escape.
And not have to replay too much, because it's so, like, split off. What are we going to do?
Kay needs to choose ally. It's the only way.
How will you make sure I do that? I have no guarantee that she'll choose ally as well.
Would you do it if I could give you that guarantee?
Well, yes, I suppose so.
You promise?
Yes.
Good. Let's do this. Dio!
Huh?
There's someone behind you.
What?
The moment Dio turned his head, fire was off. With seemingly superhuman strength, she leapt through the air across the room and through the AB gate.
What the fuck? You bitch! God damn it, Fi! Open this fucking door!
He pounded on the door, screaming, but it showed no signs of opening again.
Fuck!
He gave the door one last slam for good measure, then ran to the next open one.
Invalid pair detected. Please retry with valid partner. Members of a pair cannot vote in separate rooms.
What?
Fi has beaten Dio.
Why the fuck not? This is against the rules. How am I supposed to vote?
You aren't. You're sharing the same fate as Fi. So she gets to vote for you now.
Bullshit.
Whatever she chooses will happen to Dio. I see. This is how Fi can guarantee your choice. Dio can't vote. No chance that Fi will choose ally. Just one way out. After all, if you pick ally and she betrays you...
Dio will have 9 points.
But don't you think Vi might be worried that Kay will break his promise? After all, if he can be pretty sure that Vi is going to choose ally, then...
You needn't worry. Her plan is very clever. I will definitely choose ally.
2 minutes remain until polling closes.
I like this a lot. I'm trying to... So, one thing I didn't share with you last time. I'm pretty sure that Gollum was trying to tell us that one of us is a Golem. Like one of the players is a Golem. So there's only 7 actual players here. There's Zero, the Golem, who is technically under control of whoever owns this facility, which I'm assuming is Zero. And then you have the 7 like actual participants in the game, unless someone else here is working with Zero too, like last time. But yeah, so essentially we have 7 natural participants, Zero and the Golem so far from the beginnings that I can piece together. And I'm trying to figure out who the Golem is. Suggestion is pretty strong that it is Fi somehow, the Golem. But then who would Zero be? Because Fi is exhibiting a lot of like inhuman abilities from the get-go. And she also knows things about the Nonary game that she could only have learned if she had already played it, was Zero, or had access to the computer system and could just request the information like Gollum did.
We don't have much time left. Let's go.
Right.
Okay. Sigma? You are going to choose ally, right?
Of course, we both have 5 VP right now. Even if I did betray you, I'd only get 3 points. That's not enough to escape. So I'd have to wait until the next round anyway. Makes sense?
Oh, I see. Oh, nothing. Never mind. Anyway, you promised. You have to choose ally.
Right, I will. The Invidex game will now begin. Please, to enter your vote, please touch the start button on your screen. Once you have entered your vote, the door will lock automatically. It will not open again until the polling period has finished.
30 seconds remain until polling closes.
Now, what am I going to do? Well, I guess there isn't really any question. After all, I promised Luna that I'd pick Ally, but what if she was lying to me?
I would have chosen Ally regardless. I mean, Sigma's going to be my opponent, and I trust him.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling
But the same goes for her.
closes.
We both have 5 points. Betraying me here, or betraying Sigma here, only, does anything if she's planning to somehow kill Sigma?
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So, Ally is the, obvious choice here. But I'm pretty sure Betray is the other route.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
I wonder if they structured this so the 3 splits, obviously, are the door. Is the door, the 1-3 split. And then every other 2 split seems to be a door choice as well. But this 2 split right here, no, this 2 split right here, I think. No, that one. Sorry, I'm getting confused. This one is for the door, but these 2 are for the votes. And if they structured this the way I think they might have, that would actually make it so that left side is always Ally and right side is always Betray.
Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Okay. Betray. Ally, Ally, Ally. So Clover is going to lose 2 points. And Tenmyuji is the only one who didn't ally. Phi obviously had to, otherwise Dio would have been able to leave. And Kay is just a good person, I guess. I know what I did, for what reason. And Luna also kept her word. So both options on this left side track, where you get paired with Luna, are options where you betray her. Like, betray her trust. But if you do it the first time, she will probably not trust you, trust to follow you a second time around. She will probably even refuse to go into the same door with you, is my guess. But you can never be sure. Anyway, this is the end of this route, so we'll get to an ending here.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Woo!
Thank you, Sigma.
No need to thank me. Just did what I promised to do. Anyway, thank you too.
It was nothing. I also just did what I promised to do. Now we both have 7 BP. This is the home stretch.
Yes, it is. I hope we'll get to pair up in the next round too.
Because I'll choose Ally?
Yeah, you're an opponent I can trust.
If we were partners, you could pick whatever you wanted then, couldn't you? I mean, you'd get 9 points either way.
Whoa, hold on there. Why would I suddenly choose to betray? I've already chosen Ella twice.
You're right.
So let's choose Ella and get the hell out of here together. Sound good?
Okay.
Come on, why do you look so sad?
Well, it's just... there's a part of me that just can't feel genuinely happy about that.
Oh, you mean Alice?
Oh, yes.
Still haven't found Quark either, huh?
That too.
I wonder how the audio is doing. Let me listen in on that real quick. Oh, it's loud. Nobody told me. Why is it loud? What does that keep happening? I don't understand. Anyway, this should be better. Hello. Yeah, sorry for loud the past 40 minutes. Should be better now. Gonna do a thing real quick. Okay. To make this slightly higher. Yeah. This should work a bit better. Okay. Here we go. Technically it's wrong. 1.
Why did you do that? Why did you tell me all that stuff for? Were you just lying?
No. Everything I told you was the truth. You have to trust me.
I did! Look where it got me! How could you do that? You're such a jerk! How could I betray you after that? And then you...
I'm sorry.
Are you Zero?
What? No, of course I'm not Zero.
Then how could you know all that? Where did you find out about that stuff?
I told you,
Don't lie to me!
I'm not lying.
What's that all about?
Forget it! It was stupid to trust you. I mean, there's no way.
Clover, this isn't about me. I made a mistake. I got someone involved on all this when I shouldn't have.
You mean Quark?
Yeah,
You did this to get Quark's BP up to 9?
yes,
But you've only got 4 points.
I'm not important. The only thing that matters is that Quark gets out of this nightmare.
Huh. Okay. Interesting.
Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to look for Quark.
Hey, wait!
Tenmuji didn't respond. Just turned and walked off toward the magenta door. Clover started to follow, then pulled up short.
Ow.
She spun on her heel and headed off toward the sign door instead. I don't know.
I thought Clover had said she didn't trust any of us anymore.
Yeah, no. But then she chooses ally? Tenmuji must have said something to her before the last round started, but what? Come to think of it, didn't you choose ally too?
Yes, I did. Fi put herself in a situation where choosing Betray would be unwise. If she had chosen Betray, Dio would have 9 BP now. I concluded that her desire to avoid that outcome would be stronger than her desire to protect herself with Betray. And so, I voted accordingly.
That was her guarantee?
Yes.
Then why didn't you choose Betray? You could be walking out of here with 9 points right now.
It's because you promised, right?
Yes, that too, I suppose.
There was another reason?
Yes.
What was it?
It's difficult to explain. I suppose you could say I felt a connection.
What do you mean by that?
Well, when we were investigating the pantry together, I felt that Fi was somehow similar to me. Something in me said, don't betray her. You could call it intuition, I suppose.
Cut it out. Gut feelings are bullshit.
Interesting. Interesting regardless. 5. I want that to be higher. Just a smidge. I hope this doesn't ruin quality.
Fi.
Besides, you don't get to have a connection with me unless I give you permission. And I don't remember doing that. You're acting like we're pals or something. Kinda skeeves me out, to be honest.
Huh. What the hell, man? He did you a favor, now you're gonna give him shit for it?
You chose Ally too. Didn't you do that because you trusted him?
Not exactly. I just made him trust me. When we were in the pantry, I stuffed my face like an idiot. That got him to lower his guard.
What?
Did you really think that would be enough to convince him? I mean, if you were wrong, then he could have escaped and left you
What are
behind.
you getting at?
Well, I'm just thinking that maybe you felt some kind of connection to him too.
Oh, come on. How am I supposed to feel a connection for a guy whose face I haven't even seen?
We can change that. Also, you tell me.
Shut up.
If we could change the subject, where did Dio go?
Yeah, that's a good
He
question.
must have been here for the results.
Oh, I saw him leave. He checked the results and then left through the yellow door.
So where'd he go? Suddenly the warehouse was filled with groan and clang of metal doors grinding shut.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round.
Star, so we need another card.
Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
It's the last round. As many times as you want, huh? Then that means...
As long as you have the star keys, you can play the 8B game as many times as you want.
You probably won't be allowed to play it continuously, however. There's a period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Based off the last 2 rounds, I think it's about 45 minutes long.
So you can repeat the game over once every 45 minutes or so.
Oh, that's right. Remember
What?
what Zero Jr. said?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Benui. Oh yeah, what are your bracelets, guys? Looks like I'm... magenta pair.
Me too. Looks like we're pairing up again. Better than getting stuck with Dio, I guess.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
I'm a yellow pair. What about you, Luna?
I'm a solo, but I'm green.
Wait, green? Hold on a minute. Weren't the colors for the first game red, green, and blue? And we used those colors to open the magenta, yellow, and cyan doors, right?
Yes, that's right.
Then the next round, we had magenta, yellow, and cyan bracelets. And opened the red, green, and blue doors, right?
Yes.
But this time we've gotten a magenta, yellow, and yellow pairs, but also a green solo. What colors doors are we supposed to open?
And where are they?
Well, we need to check the other bracelets before we make any decisions.
That means Dio, Tenmyoji, and Clover.
We'll
And
need to
Quark.
check Alice's bracelet too. Anyone could just pick it up now.
I will try and find the remaining people and their bracelets. Quark will be my first priority.
I'll come with you.
Very well.
I'll go check on Alice's bracelet then.
And don't forget to, retrieve it. We'll likely need it to get through the chromatic doors.
Right. Sigma, can you come with me?
What? Okay. Let's go. Going to have to see her again. I feel sick just thinking about it. I'm pretty sure that Dio took the bracelet.
Shouldn't we decide on a time to meet up? Just in case? Let's see. When do the doors open?
In an hour and 21 minutes.
An hour and 21 minutes.
Okay.
Then let's take half of that. What do you say we all meet back here in 40 minutes?
Sound good? Kay and Luna stepped through the magenta door out of the warehouse. Hey, you don't think Kay's the killer, do you?
Maybe.
Maybe? But if he's... But he is... That Luna's in danger.
Maybe.
Damn it, Fi.
Want to talk? I didn't see you stopping her.
Well, yeah, but... I just had this gut feeling that I could trust him.
Gut feeling, huh? Sure you're not the one who's feeling a connection to our armored friend? I mean, all that plating is pretty flattering to his figure.
That's not it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Have you considered that it might be Luna?
No, that is not possible.
Why not?
Because Luna didn't need a knife to kill Alice. When we played the last round, Alice's BP was the one. Luna was playing against the two of us. All she would have needed to do is convince us to vote ally, and she could have killed Alice easily.
Would have just had to pick betray.
Exactly.
If she'd done that, do you really think the rest of us would have let her get away with it? We'd probably have tied her up or locked her away or something. Besides, there's no way in hell Alice would have chosen ally. The only way to get an ally vote from your pair would have been to physically overpower Alice. Or trick her like I did with Dio.
So what? You're saying Luna's the killer?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying the possibility exists. Even if she was, I don't think we'd need to worry about Kay's safety. He's got a full suit of armor. I'm betting he's pretty hard to kill with all that on. Alright, I think that's enough of that. Let's go check Alice's bracelet.
But didn't Luna take the key? Clover. Hey, come on, don't run away.
Away?
Well, it sure looked like you were trying to get away from us.
I wasn't running away, though. I just don't want to talk to you.
Is that pretty much the same thing? Look, running away isn't going to do you any good. Don't you want to find out who killed Alice? Well, you're not going to be able to figure that out unless you talk to people.
I don't need to.
Why not?
I already figured out who did it.
Who was it?
I can't tell you. You
Why
might
not?
be working with them. Both of you could be in on it.
Oh, come on. Of course we're not.
Forget about it. There's no point. Doesn't matter what you tell her, she's never going to believe you.
Yeah.
Just tell us one thing, Clover. How did you know who it was?
I noticed something.
And what was that?
Alice figured it out too, before she...
What was it?
Why don't you figure that out yourselves? Anyway, I gotta go.
Hey, wait, Clover! Well, there she goes. Ah, shit.
What's wrong?
I forgot to ask Clover what color her bracelet is now.
Really? That's it? Calm down. She's a cyan pear.
You saw it?
Yeah. Snuck a peek at it when she ran by. And it looks like Alice's is a blue solo.
She reached down and casually picked Alice's bracelet up on the floor.
I'll hold on to this.
Yeah, good idea. I wonder what it was that Clover noticed.
What Alice noticed. Were you even listening?
Fine, what did Alice notice? I didn't answer. Instead, she knelt down and began to examine Alice's body. What are you doing?
I'm investigating.
What are you
What
investigating?
does it look like I'm investigating? Looking for any clues to what she figured out before she died. Huh. Found something already. Have a look.
Fi held something out. It was a handkerchief stained reddish brown. Is that blood?
Looks like it. It's darker than Alice's, so it's probably been on her since before she died.
If it's not hers, whose blood is it? The old lady?
Maybe.
You think Alice killed
Who
her?
knows? She could have just found this somewhere for all we know.
Do you think she figured something out from this handkerchief?
Can't say for sure, but it's definitely a possibility. So, time we moved on. We need to figure out what Tenmyoji and Dio's bracelets have changed to.
And we need to find Quark.
Yeah.
Let's take the blue door then. Should be able to get to a room. To the room Tenmyoji, Quark, and Clover went to that way.
Good.
I want to... Why doesn't he, like, think of checking what Alice was looking at? In the one corner. Man. This guy is getting on my nerves. I mean, it's the visual novel issue of when the main character doesn't do what you want him to do. And then you don't get to figure things out. Blue door. It says rec room. This isn't the only door that's unlocked.
Yeah. So this is where Tenmyoji's team went.
I'm going to open it, alright?
How many times do I have to tell you? You don't need to keep asking permission.
Okay, okay. Rec room. Oh my god. Tenmyoji. I'm guessing from your face that Quark is still missing?
No sign of him, huh?
Happy?
What?
I'm asking if you're happy Quark's still missing.
No, of course not. Why would you be?
Well, then does it hurt? Huh? Are you so terrified about whether or not he's safe that it feels like someone's got your chest in a vice? I didn't think so. Quark's got 9 BP. If I find him first, I might make him escape. So it's better for you if I haven't found him yet. Am I wrong?
Tenmyoji, what's going on here? This doesn't sound like you. I know you're worried about Quark, but...
And just what the hell do you know? He's all I've got left. If something happens to him, I'll...
Is Tenmyoji the husband of the old lady, and Quark is their son or something? Or grandson, rather.
It's all my fault. It wasn't supposed to be like this. I never should have brought him here.
Did you say brought?
Yes. Zero made me an offer.
Wait a minute. I thought you said you and Quark were adopted like the rest of
You
us.
mean you came here voluntarily?
Hey, answer me. What the hell is going on here?
Can I see the other side of your bracelets?
Huh?
Why?
Please, just do it.
Finally looked at one another. Neither of us knew what was going on, but there was no reason to refuse. We shrugged and did as we'd been told. Then suddenly... Ah! The blink of an eye, Ten Beauty had pulled some kind of can from his pocket and sprayed both her wrists with it. Hey! What the hell, when?
Calm down. It's not going to hurt you.
Is this some kind of chemical?
Yeah, I found it when I was searching this room.
He walked toward the door and flipped the light switch.
Good work. It's dark now.
Show me your bracelets again.
That stuff you sprayed us with was luminol, wasn't it?
Yeah. How'd you figure that out?
I guessed when you turned off the light.
Isn't that the stuff they use in cop shows to find blood and other stuff?
Yeah.
Why did you spray us?
Just relax, okay? That's all I needed to know.
We aren't the murderer.
Neither one of you is Zero's senior.
Are you saying that because there wasn't any reaction from the luminol?
Yep.
Someone mind explaining this to me?
Well, you know as much as I do now. I was just making guesses based on what he was doing.
Hey, Ten Beauty.
Sorry, but I've gotta go. I need to go look for Quark.
No, I'm sorry, but I can't let that happen. You dropped a real bomb back there. I'm not about to just ignore it. What do you mean when you said that Zero made you an offer? Why are you here?
Can't tell you.
Why not? I don't really understand how, but you seem to have decided that neither of us is Zero Senior, right?
Yeah?
Then why?
You don't get it. I can't tell you no matter who you are. Right now, we might as well assume Quark is a hostage. Zero Jr. seems to be aware of everything that goes on here. If I tell you, he'll know. And then God only knows what Zero Senior will do. Please, I'm asking you, put yourself in my shoes.
I looked him in the eyes for the first time since we entered the room. I saw nothing but years of loneliness and regret. If I could speak, he turned and left the room. Who is he, though? Like, that is my question. Hey, can I ask you a
It
question?
won't do you any good. Whatever you want to know, I don't know anything about it.
No, it's not about what just happened.
Then what is it? Oh, I see. You mean his bracelet, right? Chill, man. He's a red solo. I had a look while he was talking.
Oh, good job. That wasn't what I wanted to ask either.
Well, what is it then?
When you sprayed us, you screamed, didn't you?
No.
Yeah,
I
you did.
didn't.
I'm pretty sure you did. Not quite so tough when you're scared, huh?
Shut up. We've got stuff to do. Get going. Move.
Yeah. Rude. Ah, lovely. The heck? Oh, the doors are white. This...
It looks like another warehouse.
I guess there's one on this floor too, then. Makes sense, I guess there's more to when I saw the map. Yeah. Memento Mori in the ninth lion. If the ninth lion ate the sun.
Probably more graffiti. There was one on floor A too, remember?
Yeah, that was. But
Never mind that. There's someone else here.
is that Dio?
Looks like it. Let's go see what he's up to.
What are you doing here, Dio?
Oh, nothing. Just going with the flow, you know? And seeing where life takes me.
You don't seem to have any interest in searching for Quark.
Why would I? Do we even know he's really missing? Maybe the little shit's just off having nap time somewhere. So I figure, let sleeping dogs lie, right? Or kids, in this case, I guess. If we wake him up, he might realize he's got enough BP to blow this popsicle stand and ditch us. That happens, it's all over. We'll be stuck in here for the rest of our lives. Which probably won't be that long.
The rest of our lives?
Yeah. Did I stutter? Or did you just forget? Zero Jr. told us, remember?
Yeah, I remember.
The number 9 door only opens once. Once that happens, it's all over. It must move to 9 seconds, so if you're not careful, you could get stuck.
Closed for good, huh? I have to admit that kind of forgot the detail about. But if Zero Gina had been telling the truth, we wouldn't be able to get out until we died. Hell, even that might not be enough. Maybe they'd just leave our corpses there to rot. My stomach did a little flip.
So, what are you guys here for? Did you bring Fi here so I can kill her?
What?
What?
Oh, really? You already forgotten your little stunt earlier? We're damn lucky Kate chose Ally. If he hadn't, he'd be hanging from that crane right now.
Sounds like you're getting a little desperate. Word of advice, Dio. That's not a smart attitude to have here. All you'll do is make sure that whoever plays against you in the AB game won't pick Ally.
You talk as if I give a fuck. I already know I won't be up against you two.
Why not?
Kay and I are the yellow pair. You guys are the magenta pair, right? Two pairs can't go through the same chromatic door. Simple enough for you.
How do you know our colors?
Kay told me. He was here a while ago. Speaking of which, Temioji and Clover were here too. Guess everybody misses my company. Anyway, that's how I know what everyone's colors are.
Was Kay by himself?
What about Luna?
Luna? Haven't seen her. Anyway,
I see.
Kay and I won't be pairing with you two. We'll be taking the blues solo.
That's Alice's bracelet. But how did you know that?
Oh, come on. Really that thick? Look at the doors in front of you. These are the next chromatic doors.
So the next color is white?
Bingo. See that thing next to the door there? Looks familiar, doesn't it? Yes. Yes, it does.
I get it. You and Kay are both yellow. You can get yellow by adding red and green together. If you add blue to that...
It becomes white.
Exactly.
You get magenta by adding red and blue together, and then adding green to that gives you white. So that means Fi and I would need to pair up with the green solo, which is Luna?
Right.
That means the other three would be in the same team as before. Tenryuji, Clover, and Quark. We know that Tenryuji is a red solo, and Clover is a cyan pair,
The
so...
only one left is the other cyan pair. So we can assume that's what Quark is.
Could there be any other combinations?
No. There's only one option this time.
All we gotta do now is wait for these white doors to open.
We've only got 5 minutes left before it's time to meet up with everybody else. We should get back to Flore.
Sorry, but I'm gonna stay here. Moving around so much is a pain in the ass.
Nobody invited you. Come on, Fi.
Right. On my way.
Wee. So there's 3 layers of, like, puzzles. But I'm pretty sure we won't actually, like, see that happen. If Luna is dead and her body is hidden, then we cannot get our bracelet. And the protagonist dies here from the penalty. Huh? Something up? Or did you just stop?
Well, you see that clock over there? The one that looks like the sun? It reminded me of something we saw earlier.
What do you mean?
Remember the graffiti on floor B? You remember what it said?
Memento Mori, right?
Do you know what that means?
It's Latin for something like be aware of death or remember death. I think it's usually used to mean we are all going to die someday, so don't forget about your own
What
mortality.
about the other part?
Well, I mean, that's pretty straightforward, right? If the 9th lion ate the sun. I mean, yeah, it's kind of nonsense, but... Oh, I get it. That's what the clock made you think of, right? The sun in that sentence.
Yeah. Did you notice anything strange about that graffiti?
Apart from the fact that it made no sense? Not really.
Wrong answer. Maybe you're not the eagle eye I thought you were. I guess I have to do everything. Part of it was spelled wrong. Specifically, they spelled ninth wrong. It should be N-I-N-T-H. But the graffiti had N-I-N-E-T-H.
Nineth. Oh. Yeah, I guess you're right. I just put an extra E in there.
Exactly.
That's kind of a bonehead mistake. Do you think it was like a kid who wrote it?
Maybe it wasn't a mistake at all.
I'm not following.
Maybe Zero put that E in there on purpose.
But why?
Maybe because he didn't have enough letters otherwise.
It's an anagram.
Anyway, if Zero wrote that graffiti, then it's got to be significant.
Remember death. If the ninth lion ate the sun.
Shit. Hey, it's already 2 minutes past time. We should get moving.
Right. Door. Why is this door blue? It should be magenta. Huh? Ken Luna out here.
Astute observation.
What should we do?
What do you mean, what should we do? All we can do is wait. We don't want to end up missing each other by accident.
Yeah, guess you've got a point. Also, if Luna doesn't show up, we die. Hey, where are you going?
Just want to check something really quick.
Check what?
The last time we saw Alice alive, she was right here. Remember? She was kneeling down, looking at something on the ground.
Yeah. What do you think she was looking at? Huh?
Find something?
Blood! Is this blood?
Uh-huh. Nice work there, Sigma.
I didn't need you to pat me in the back. It makes me feel stupid or something.
The truth hurts.
No! Rude?
So, blood, huh?
Blood indeed.
Oh my god.
I suddenly looked up at the ceiling. I followed her gaze and found myself looking up at a metal crane. It was the kind you might see in a shipyard. The sort that moves along the metal track. It has a claw to grab lift cargo containers. So what's the deal with the crane? What? Damn gun again. Stop running around! Just tell me what you found.
Noticed something.
Oh yeah? What, pray tell, was that?
Same thing Clover and Alice noticed.
That's... can't you just tell me?
Look at the number 6 AB room. The side that's facing the wall has blood on it. What's the first thing you think of when you hear blood?
Vampires?
Yeah, this whole thing kind of sucks, right? Come on! This is no time to be screwing around. I'm talking about this thing. The handkerchief Alice had. There's some blood on it that we assume belonged to the old lady. Consider this for a moment. Let's say this thing was on the floor next to the rightmost AB room. We'll assume that the blood on the side facing the wall came from this handkerchief. Okay, then what?
Alice was looking at the handkerchief.
Right. What do you think was going through her mind?
Why is there a blood-stained handkerchief here? Or something along those lines.
And?
Did this belong to the old woman? It must have.
And?
But if it did, then who put it here? Oh wait, maybe someone just dropped it? Or they could have thrown it here.
You're almost there.
How long has this handkerchief been here? Something like that?
Yes, exactly. So how long do you think it was here?
Well, I imagine it was here from the start.
When's the start?
You know when we started. When you and I escaped from the AB room through the hatch on the roof. The first thing we did after we got out and met everyone except for Clover and Kay was to look at the number 9 door. We spent a lot of time examining the AB rooms too. Yeah, I know we looked at this from this exact angle. I'm pretty sure there wasn't any handkerchief here then. There was what? Hold on. I'm pretty sure there wasn't any handkerchief there then. There wasn't. Wait.
Huh. Finally figured it out, huh?
I guess. Yeah. Yeah, they moved. No, wait, the AB room moved.
Yeah.
Was it that crane?
Probably. They moved the rightmost one all the way to the left. So, what was in the leftmost AB room?
The old lady. So who came out of the right one? I don't remember. The body of the old woman.
And who was trapped in there when the nonary game started?
Well, it would have been the AB room on the right at first, so... Luna. For the third time, Fi walked off without saying anything. My body felt like lead, but I forced myself to follow her. She stopped in front of the graffiti that began 2 milkmen.
What do you think this is?
Well, I thought it was just paint from the graffiti at first, but I'm guessing you don't think so. Is that more of the old woman's blood?
Seems like it.
So Luna would have killed her here, then taken her to the rightmost AB room. After that, she would have moved the room with her body in so that no one would suspect her. That would mean the first person to get out was Luna, not Alice. So what about that handkerchief?
This thing? Here, look. You see this line? It's possible that line is from whatever the weapon was. Which means this might have been wrapped around whatever was used to kill the old woman. So maybe Luna wrapped the weapon with this handkerchief, and then threw it between the rightmost room and the one next to it. Then when the room was moved, it came out.
That means Alice picked up the weapon along with the handkerchief?
Seems pretty likely. This is all just speculation, understand? There are a whole lot of things we still don't know.
Yeah, it's a mystery, alright. For example, why would Luna leave the AB room, murder the old woman, and then carry the body back to hide it in the same room? I guess it's possible she just wanted to hide the body? But we still don't have any idea why she would have wanted to kill her in the first place. It's also worth noting that Zero Jr. seemed to have let all this slide. He's supposed to be making sure the game goes according to plan, but so far there have been 2 murders and he hasn't done anything about either of them. Do you think that means Luna Zero Senior? Even if she was there, I'm not sure why she killed the old woman. It's possible that she was some kind of intruder who wasn't supposed to be here, but if Luna Zero Senior, couldn't she have found a better place to hide the body? She'd have access to the entire facility. That's not all either. Let's say Luna moved the AB room to divert suspicion away from herself. If that's the case, why did she leave the handkerchief and the weapon there? She had to have known that we discovered after she moved the room. Besides, when and how did she operate that crane? Luna was with us the first we got out of the AB rooms all the way till when we found the old lady's body. You, me, and her went through the magenta door and investigated the lounge. Then we went down to floor B together and came back to the warehouse. By then, the room must have been moved. Of course. Ha, why didn't I see that sooner? Luna has an alibi. She couldn't have moved the AB room. No, she could. We are her alibi.
Interesting. I have to admit, you've got a point.
What? You didn't even put up a
You're
fight.
going to make me repeat myself. I never said Luna was the killer. Still, I have a feeling Alice thought she was, which would mean that Clover probably does too.
Oh, you mean that stuff she said about what you noticed?
Right.
Hey, Fi? I'm starting to get really bad, a really bad feeling about this. But we were supposed to meet the others 20 minutes ago. But there's no one here.
You're right.
Sigma. Phi. There you are. I'm sorry. I have some bad news. Luna is dead. She's in room 2 in the crew quarters. The same room where Alice was murdered.
And I'm pretty sure that Clover killed her. Seven solo. This was the third time I touched a body and felt cold skin. I'd thought it might get easier, but it had only gotten worse. I didn't think I'd ever get used to it, but I didn't want to. My hands. Let's finish this game before sudden death becomes normal. I mean, no, that's the first. Why is it always like that? We kind of get back to this quote. My hands began to shake, and I tried to steady them as I pressed a pair of fingers to her neck to check for a pulse. Nothing, of course. Luna was dead. Her eyes were flat and empty, the pupils dilated in what could have been terror. It felt surreal. Her eyes are closed? Like, I meant blink. And then she would sit up again. She wouldn't smile and blush, look away nervously, and everything would be alright. I blinked. She lay there, still, dead, and pale.
And I trust him.
We've cracked open like an egg, and rage clambered out, hot and angry and screaming. It clawed at the inside of my chest and pounded at the back of my eyes. I squeezed them shut and ground my teeth. My hands balled into fists so tight they hurt. I took a deep breath and opened my eyes again. Another breath. I stood up and realized Kay was talking.
I believe she was poisoned. See here. This device is some sort of syringe.
I think it's called an injection gun. You can just put whatever you want in one of those vials and then pull the trigger. It's kind of like the needles in these bracelets.
The drug they used is the same as well. The label on the vial says tubocurarine.
The muscle relaxant.
Yes. Since it's empty, I can only assume Luna was injected with it. You see the mark on her neck. I believe it is safe to assume that is where her attacker injected the drug. Perhaps they chose the neck for the carotid artery.
Then your guess is probably correct. Luna was injected with tubocurarine, and it killed her.
Because it stopped her heart. What about the
Should I
others?
go get them?
No, never mind. I want to get your story first.
What do you mean?
When you left us, you and Luna went off together, right? But when we talked to Dio downstairs, he said he'd only seen you, not Luna. Why is that?
Luna and I split up as soon as we got to floor B. We determined it would be more efficient. Two of us working separately could cover more ground in less time.
Alright, so why were you late?
What?
You didn't show up till 20 minutes past the time we were supposed to meet. Sigma's asking you what you were doing.
I was resuscitating. Let me explain how I found her. I had gone to the warehouse 5 minutes before our meeting time. You had yet to show up, as had Luna. I believe I was standing between the yellow and cyan doors. Some minutes later, I heard something. It came from behind the cyan door and sounded like a woman's scream. Well, it was actually quite faint. It was several doors away, after all, and as such, I couldn't quite make out what was being said, or even if I had heard it at all. It seemed entirely possible that I'd imagined it. I heard no other sounds for a few minutes following the scream. Eventually, the silence made me uncomfortable.
Understandable.
Perhaps something had happened. So, I made my way to the crew quarters. As I entered the hallway, I noticed that the door to room 2 was slightly ajar. That was when I first suspected something was amiss. You can imagine the rest, I'm sure. I ran into the room and found Luna on the floor.
90% sure that Clover killed her because she thought that Luna was the murderer of Alice. So you're saying you spent a good 20 minutes trying to resuscitate her?
Yes, I deduced that she had been injected with tubocurarine. Her heart had stopped, so I attempted CPR, to the best of my abilities, at least. With this mask, I was obviously unable to provide artificial respiration.
Why didn't you tell us?
Because I had no reason to believe you would be in the warehouse. If you weren't, I would have wasted precious time. I chose instead to begin resuscitation immediately. As you know, even a short time without oxygen can cause serious brain damage. I felt time was of the essence. But...
Hey, how much time passed between when you heard the scream and when you came in here and found her?
I'm afraid I can't say exactly. But I would hazard a guess that it was around 3 minutes.
Did you see the killer?
No, I did not.
They had 3 minutes to escape.
It would have been plenty of time. When you leave this room, immediately to your left is a door that connects to the hallway. I assume they left that way.
Is there any chance they hid in this room somewhere?
No. I examined the room thoroughly before I left to find you. May I say something?
Yeah, sure.
I'm not sure if this has anything to do with Luna, but there was something I wanted to point out. Look at Alice. Do you notice anything?
The weapon.
It's gone.
Indeed. The wound suggests a knife, but I doubt we'll know now.
Then did the killer take it?
How would I know?
Maybe they took it before Luna was
Why are
murdered.
you asking me?
If they had it, why not use it to kill Luna?
Yeah, that would make sense.
What?
Sigma, if you were going to kill someone, which of these two methods would you use?
I wouldn't kill anyone.
This is hypothetical,
I would choose the injection gun.
right? Most people would choose that. The more you can divorce yourself from the actual killing, the easier it is to kill someone. There's a big difference between stabbing someone and injecting them with poison.
So you're saying they took the knife before they killed her?
No. I don't know either way. They could have taken it afterwards. There's no way for us to know.
Could they have done that in the 3 minutes before Kay got here?
It's not impossible. 3 minutes is longer than you think. Anyway, what I was trying to say is that I don't know when they took the knife or whatever it was. We came here to get Alice's bracelet, and then Kay came by later. There was probably about a 30-minute window. Anyone could have taken it. They might not even have been the same person who killed Luna. Or it could be. There really isn't any way to know.
Guess there's not.
And if we don't know, we really shouldn't try and draw conclusions. That could color our reasoning, and that's not good.
True.
Conclusions without any evidence are useless. So just forget any conclusions you might have come up with. Save that brain space for something more useful. Well, I think that about covers it. We clear?
Yeah.
Good. Anyway, we should tell the others.
About Luna, you mean?
Yeah.
We should go to the white doors then. Dio should still be there. Hopefully Tenmyoji and Clover will be there as well.
Yeah, good point. Once it's time to open the door, I'm sure they'll show up. Kay nodded and picked up Luna's bracelet.
Please, take this with you.
He held it out to me, stared down at the bracelet. It felt wrong just to take it. Like we were just using and abandoning her.
Is something the matter? You and Phi are the magenta pair. Without the green solo bracelet, you won't be able to open the secondary door.
I know. It's just...
Then
He pressed the bracelet gently into my hand.
If you don't wish Luna's death to be meaningless, then you must survive. Or do you intend to die without catching her killer?
Right. Yes. I sighed and closed my hand around the gold medal.
Good. Shall we go?
Wait. Shit.
Did something happen?
No. Well, not yet. We might be looking at a worst-case scenario.
Excuse me?
God, what the hell is wrong with me? How did I miss this? I'm sorry. This is my fault. It's just... there was so much going on, I wasn't thinking.
What is it? Goddammit. What did you miss?
Quark.
Quark? Oh. Oh shit. Tenryuji's a red Zolo. Clover's a cyan pair. Quark's the other cyan pair. If he's not with them, they can't get through the secondary door.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh dear. This is bad. And if they haven't gotten in by the time the primary door shuts, they'll be penalized. If we haven't found Quark by then.
Time. How much time do we have left? 4 minutes.
Let's just go to the warehouse on floor B. Perhaps Quark has already been found.
I sure hope so. Let's move. Run! Go! Levator! Elevator! Go! Move! Go!
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
You're late. What the fuck were you thinking? You trying to kill me?
What about Quark? Did they find Quark?
Fuck what I know. I've been here. Look, forget about him. Where's Alice's bracelet? Which one of you has it?
What about Tenryuji and Clover? Have they come back yet?
Around, asshole. What do you think? Hey, pay attention. The bracelet. Do you have Alice's bracelet? Hand it over.
Take it, dickhead. Faye pulled it out of her pocket. The face still shone with blue light. This had been Alice's bracelet. Faye's eyes never left Dia's as she carefully handed the bracelet to Kay.
Good. Let's go. Hey, what is this? What, you don't like this door? Fine, we can take a different one. As long as we're in the right group, it shouldn't matter which door we take.
That's not the issue.
Then please tell me, what the fuck is the issue?
Being a human being, 3 of us still haven't arrived. If we leave them behind...
Oh, come on! Now you're gonna grow a heart? If you stay here, you're gonna kill me!
But...
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Fine, I'll be honest with you. Truth is, I've got a kid. A baby. I was told that if I didn't win this game, my kid's as good as dead.
That's...
You have to trust me. I swear, it's God's honest truth. Zero told me to keep it under wraps, but
I do not believe this.
I figure I don't have a lot of choice right now. I'll tell you more once we get inside. Please.
It's a lie. Don't listen to him. I wanted to scream. Dia was obviously lying, but it looked like Kay was buying it. But he had to go in. I couldn't try and stop him. If they did, they'd both die.
You have to believe me, Kay. Please. If you won't do it for me, do it for my kid. If I lose, it's all over. Please.
Kay turned to look at me and Phi. We both nodded silently back.
I understand. Let's go.
Really?
Yes. I have one condition, however.
A condition?
Yes. But it's not for you, Dio. Sigma. I want you and Phi to go into one of the doors as well. Dio and I cannot be the only survivors. I would have the two of you join us. That is my condition.
Damn it. Couldn't make this easy, could you?
What do you say? The decision is yours.
No. Can't do that. You're asking me to leave 3 people to die.
Use your fucking head for once. You're gonna get us killed. Is that what you want?
I can't just leave them behind.
Me either. I agree with Sigma. We can't just ditch them. I'm staying.
Bunch of fucking idiots.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
I see. I suspected that would be your answer. You leave me with no choice then. My apologies.
The fuck?
You have my sympathy. I wish there was another way.
Do
Why?
you actually believe, Dio?
No, of course not. I only wish to save you. If I had not forced the issue, neither of you would have budged. Such is your character.
Okay, what are you doing?
I confess I am not entirely sure. I will think about it during the 10 seconds that remain. Goodbye.
Kay turned and left, quickly disappearing outside of her door. Phi and I lay on the floor, moaning, curled around our aching stomachs.
1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
How is it not over yet? Like, there can't be another escape sequence here. There's no space. I'm not quite able to walk yet. Phi and I crawled out of the secondary door. The punch Kay had given me had been incredibly powerful, and my arms and legs still felt numb and tingly. Can you stand?
Yeah. Can we just sit here for a moment, though? My body's gonna be fine, but I think I need a little time to get my feelings sorted out.
I nodded. We sat there in silence. No matter what I did, I couldn't get their faces out of my head. Tin, Beauty, Clover, Quark. I hoped they were alright somehow, but I wasn't sure how much time had passed before Phi finally stood up.
We should go.
And that was it. She turned and headed for the end of the hallway, feet dragging as if she were carrying something heavy. It was a moment or two before I followed. Security? Again, there cannot be an escape sequence here, right? There's no space. Did you see the plaque on the door?
Yeah. It said security. The footage from the surveillance cameras might run through here.
Does that mean we'll be able to see what's going on in the rest of the facility?
I'm not sure. Right now, all the screens are dark. Even if we could activate them, I doubt Zero is just gonna let us watch whatever we want.
Yeah, I'm just worried about them. We don't know what happened to Kay and Dio either.
Yeah. Well, let's see what we can do here.
Seriously? What branch am I on then? Hello? What? Did I trigger a secret somehow? What is happening? Why is there suddenly 2 entire more endings? Help! Hello? What did I do? I just pressed ally twice. I just clicked buttons. A yellow chair sits before me. Some binders. Damn, can't understand a word of this. Looks like some kind of code. All of these binders are like that. Shoot. I wonder what this is. Dunno. Looks like a machine of some kind. A tall machine. No idea what it does. Hopefully nothing bad. Oh! Right! We never read the secret page that we unlocked last time. This one. The golem is an anthropomorphic creature from Jewish folklore. Golems are made from clay and will obey any orders given to them by their creators without question, although they tend to take instructions very literally. A golem is created by performing a holy ritual, then kneading the clay into the shape of a person, chanting a spell, and writing the Hebrew word emet, truth, on the golem's forehead. Erasing the E changes the word to met, which is Hebrew for death. Doing this deactivates the golem. One of the golems found in the nonary game facility. He is discovered. Oh, this is about golem. Golem. He's discovered lying on the maintenance table in the golem bay. His product ID is GTM-CM-GOLM. He asked to be referred to by the last bit, which is of course GOLM. Much to his surprise, this ends up being pronounced like golem anyway. On a side note, GTM-CM-GOLM stands for Golem Type Male, Cockney Model, Number GOLM. Cockney being the accent that he has. A Chinese room is a thought experiment developed by American philosopher John Searle to contest some of the ideas about artificial intelligence. The experiment itself is explained in more depth in the game, but the general idea behind it is to pose the question, do intelligent responses indicate actual understanding? Searle contests that a computer could be programmed to respond intelligently in conversation with humans, so much so that it would seem to be human itself, but it would not necessarily, or perhaps could not, actually understand what it was saying. Of course, this raises the question, how can we know that we human minds are not in essence Chinese rooms? Can we really say that we understand the things we say, or are we just simulating understanding? The Turing test is designed to gauge computers' ability to exhibit intelligent behavior, first developed by British mathematician Alan Turing. Among like a million other really good things that Turing invented. The test has 3 participants, a human judge, a human subject, and a machine. The judge engages in conversation with the human and the machine, and if the judge cannot determine who is the machine and who is the human, the machine is considered to have passed the Turing test. When Fai mentions this, perhaps she and her companions have been captured to perform a test. She is referring to the Turing test. That is interesting information. Here are some more AB game rules for you. Yeah. An acronym for General Purpose Autonomous Labor Electronics Machine. Golems are robots developed and sold by an American corporation called Hephaestus Systems. Some of the units in this facility, however, have had their software significantly enhanced by Zero Senior. A portion of them have also been given ABT created by Zero Senior. Incidentally, ABT is short for Artificial Biological Tissue. The gist of Golem's somewhat rambling explanation is that the center of thought doesn't necessarily have to reside in the body. In the case of the golem, the self clearly resided in the mainframe and operated the body remotely. Since a self-aware robot could exist this way, he theorized that what would prevent humans from doing the same? If humans are actually being controlled from an outside force, then is there actually any such thing as free will? Tall machine, no idea what it does. Hopefully it does nothing. Red chair. Just... Okay. Password. Look at the screen. Yep. Password. Blank. Nothing. Main monitoring station. All 9 of the screens are dark though. Probably unpowered up. There's probably some switches or something around here. Yep. Maybe down there? Probably the main console. Also wants a password. This always brings me back to that, okay. And this one probably also wants a password. Yep. Binders, they're full of code that I can't read. Not gonna fiddle with that until I have hints. What is this? Button? Is this a lion? What's it's got in its mouth? Some kind of button, right? It looks like you can push it. I can barely make it out, but I think there's something after the surface. A sun. Wait, so is this lion eating the sun? Yeah. Whatever. Right, now we need to focus on getting out of here. I'm gonna push that button. Is that okay? Yeah, sure. Whoa, the lights turned off. I guess it's a light switch. Strange looking set of shells. Hey, check it out. It's all lit up. Yeah, pretty colorful. You think it's a hint? Maybe. Hourglass. 11. The other one has something's engraved in the top. Looks 4. Well, given the purpose of most hourglasses, I guess this means it's a 4-second clock. In other words, it will take 4 seconds for all the sand to run through it after you flip it. Interesting. But what do we do with this information, though? That's the save. Our room's dark. Yeah, I know. I want to check for any more hints. Guess there isn't. Otherwise, a button with the sun on in its mouth. Gonna turn the lights on, okay? Yeah, do it. Sofa. Just a regular sofa. Sulfur, yeah, right. Sofa. Maybe this is a hint? Looks like we've got 9 switches. Little thunderbolt icon up here. My guess is these are a bunch of power switches. They are red. Does that mean they are off? How about you try and flip some of them? You hear something? Yeah, I did. Going for starting up sound. Just turn all of them on? Was it this easy? It was this easy. These are from security cameras. I thought so. What about Tenmuji, Clover, and Quark? Can you see them anywhere? You can see just as well as I can. There's nobody there. No D or K either. Might as well take a good look at it though. Nothing. Where are they? They aren't in front of the... Like... So they haven't... They probably entered here. That would be my guess. Login screen needs to put the password. Yeah, no, I don't have any hints for this. Security camera, can't see anybody though. What about this? Is this not something now? Nope. Nothing on here either. Combine this? Yeah. Now that is still the same. Can I click on this? Nope. I'm a bit out of hints at the moment. For my taste. Speakers. Huge speakers. Like, I cannot interact with anything that doesn't need a password. I wonder what the clock is for. Does that change anything? Not really. Oh! I saw something. I just need to make sure that... Yeah, exactly that doesn't happen all the time. The control scheme is not making this easy. There are letters on the front of the step underneath the red line. TMJ YUVGJ GJ, yeah. Tisg. Read line 80 GB. SGDQNY. Red sand, yellow sand. Is that maybe a rotation cipher? A rotation cipher, or also commonly known as a Caesar cipher, is a letter substitution cipher where you replace the letter in each letter in a word by a letter a specific amount of steps down the alphabet. So my guess is that, like, these also have colors, but I want to focus on the colors of the hourglasses we found. One of them was red and one of them was yellow, the sand. The yellow one had an 11 carved into it. So what if I apply rot 11 to this? I'm gonna have to tab out of the game, so it's gonna be no music for a sec. But rotational cipher. There should be online decoders for this. Online. Yeah, shift cipher. I would like to go with the ciphertext of SGDQNY, and I would like to shift it 11. Does that become anything? Not really. What if I shifted the other way? What if I encode it by 11 steps? That also doesn't really become anything legible. No, not really. That is unfortunate. Well, so that isn't it. The red one also probably won't, unless that is it and it's just gibberish. Let me try and enter the yellow password into the yellow chair. That I just, like, I'll just try these that I got. So we got S, G, D, Q, and Y. Oh, that is just the password. Fine. Yeah, I guess so. Good job. Cakewalk. Sure. Did you see this icon? The one in the upper left corner. So icon's supposed to be an hourglass? Touch it and find out. Determine the value in seconds for each hourglass, then fill in the blanks. If there's a the value is a single digit number, place a 0 before it. Ah, so that is what it do. This is an 11-second hourglass, we know that. We know that the small one is 4. I know it just... okay. So then I can unlock all of them first. This is just the passwords. ADGB appears to be the code for this. I went a bit too in-depth there with the puzzle. Come to think of it, expecting the game to have, to rely on external tools doesn't make sense. Another icon. Wonder what this does. Change the colors of the correct ones by clicking the hexagons and triangles. Remember that you only have 4 moves to complete this puzzle. Oh my gosh. Derp. Nope. Nope. Yep. Oh, you figured it out. Not bad. A reward? Ah, nice try. Looks like Zero's got something for you though. Even this new icon. Right. What was that noise? Look up. The one over your head. I was you? What? The last one was red? Red. TMJYUVGJ. TMJYUVGJ. There we go. Done! It's the other one. It would probably kill you to take that disdain down, like 10%. Yep. With the corner of the screen. An icon. I've seen this icon before. It's just like one on the other side. So that would mean... so I bet this time it's these. No? No? Ah, retry. Nope. It has to be like semi-symmetric. Whatever, I need to press. It's the one on this side, so I need to quickly look at the solution. It is all green triangles, all red hexagons. So let me just try and solve this real quick. All green triangles, all red hexagons, so... No. There we go. That did it. Haha! Ah, how do you like that puzzle? It's too early to celebrate. Check your screen. You've got a new icon. What are you doing? It's just like the other one. Will be me. I was you, will be me. Okay, time for this one. Time for the last puzzle. We know this is 4. We know this is 11. Okay, so we now know this one is 11 minus 4. So it's got to be 7. This one is 11 plus 4. So 15. What about this one? This one is 7 plus 2, so 9, 11, 15. There we go. Ha! Got it! Not bad. There's another icon on the screen now. Yes, there is. Look, the screen changed. Me, be, I, was, will, everything, you, know, she? What the heck is this? There's a different word on each one. I guess we're supposed to shuffle them around until they make a sentence. How? Well, look at the screen underneath them. It's got the same words in 9 squares. So I'm supposed to use the console to move the words around? That would be my guess. Okay. Let's give it a shot then. I was you, will be me, she knows everything? You will be me. She knows I was everything. She knows. You will be me. She knows something like this. Everything and me are the maybe she will be me. You oh, maybe she knows you will be me. What could these make? Ah. No, that way around is also wrong. She knows has to be in order. everything in me are the end of each sentence is just like throwing me off so hard. Maybe she will be me? I knows the nose is no, she knows. She definitely knows. I am so confused. Like, actually I want to like take these off so they go away. Who has of this? Never used it. I want to figure this out. That is like bugging me, but there's a whole lot more sentences that I can come up with. This is just one of the sentences that I can come up with, but I like... What order? What do you want from me, game? Whoops. I tapped out. I want it to work. Maybe you don't need some of these words? I think. I was you, will be me. Oh, maybe you don't need all of them. Oh, good. Words. Not all of the words are needed. Oh. I was you, she will be me. What does it mean, erase? How do I erase? There's no erase function here. I am so confused. So confused. Maybe I can, like... what is this, then? I was you... I'm so confused. Like, how do I turn them off? Arrange the words. I was, you will be me. I don't understand. Maybe this does something? I need to turn the light on. She knows everything. Technically don't need those, so okay, does this something? Oh, that is how oh, I have understood. I was, you will be me. Weird. Yeah, looks like you got it. Good work. Nothing's changed though. It's not here. Here, take a look at the screens up the wall. Oh, it's a safe password. Very nice. But what's the other one then? What if I turn on the ones I turned off? It worked in the other rooms so far, so... What if I make she knows everything? She knows everything. She knows everything. She knows everything. Aha! Oh, nice work. Look, the screen's changed. Yeah, it's a different password this time. The blue one. Password is different. You memorized it? Yeah, got this. Okay, sun, moon, star. That's the one I'm really interested in. Same as before. Probably open it the same way too. Just need to plug in the right password. Sun, moon, star? Oh, whoops. It was one up from where it had to be. Sun, moon, star. Gold file, let's go. Excellent, it opened. Yeah. Okay, we gotta look at these. Which one is it? 14. Floor B graffiti. Memento Mori, if the 9th lion ate the sun. It appears to have been written in some sort of weird paint. Memento Mori is a Latin phrase that translates roughly to remember death, mortality. 9th clearly refers to 9th, but it seems to have been spelled wrong, likely on purpose. Why? Perhaps it's an anagram, like the words on the wall and the floor in the warehouse? If it is, what does it mean? The hourglass displayed in the background is actually a 4-second timer. It doesn't have much practical use except maybe for really impatient people. If you were at a restaurant waiting for your food to come out, for instance, hey, how long are you going to make me wait? I've already flipped this hourglass 100 times. Technically 100 times would only be 400 seconds, which is 6 minutes and 40 seconds, but saying 100 times is much more dramatic, and therefore much more likely to get a desirable response from the waitstaff. They are a measure of how much a gentleman you are. Gentle points. These are a measure of how much of a gentleman you are. Somewhere deep in the United Kingdom is an organization that tracks all gentlemen, determining their caliber based off an ancient Byzantine collection of rules and guidelines. Every year during the spring, a representative of this organization conducts a cursory investigation of each member's behavior, or at least appears to, and then awards gentle points based on what they saw. The following formula is used. Old ladies escorted across the street, times top hats owned, times puzzles solved, times money given to gentleman tracking organization, equals total gentle points. It's pay to win. A small survival knife. It has Myrmidon stamped onto the flat of the blade. Blade length. There's blood on it, but whose blood? Several of the hallways on floor B use special locks indicated on the map by arrows. On the far side of each arrow is a lever. Pulling these levers will unlock the locks. Once this has been done, you can explore the entire area to your leisure. The law of cause and effect, specifically that a cause must precede every effect. At quantum level, however, things aren't quite as immutable. The principle of quantum superposition holds any physical system, such as an electron, exists at least partially in all of its theoretical states or configurations, but when measured gives a result corresponding to only one of them. A classical example of this is the double-slit experiment, where light appears to behave as both a wave and a particle. One of the interesting implications of this is that, in a sense, you are influencing the past. By observing a system, you are defining the cause of an effect you witness, and in a way, altering the past. Normally, I would comment here that the quantum level is where shit gets real, but given the nature of this phenomenon, I think it seems like it would be more accurate to say that quantum level is where shit gets unreal. Oh. General Knox, a mystery writer from the UK, published the following as his rules for writing a mystery novel. 1. The criminal must be mentioned early on. 2. All supernatural or preternatural agencies are ruled out. 3. No more than one secret room or passage. 4. No hitherto undiscovered poisons may be used, nor any appliance which will need a long scientific explanation. 4. No one with extrasensory perception or similar powers can appear. 6. No accident must ever help the detective, nor must he ever have an unaccountable intuition which proves to be right. 7. The detective must not commit the crime. 8. The detective must declare any clues he may discover. 9. The stupid friend of the detective, the Watson, must conceal nothing from the reader. 10. Twin brothers and doubles generally must not appear unannounced. Interesting. Anyway, time for the other safe solution. Safe security. Sun, star, moon. I have done it. We have got the file. It happened. So it did. Different image though. The star room. These are the star keys the announcer was talking about. And we've got the same key as usual. Okay, let's get going. Okay, we have gotten the files, we can leave. Yes, of course, Em, get on with it. Right, here we go then. 3, 2, 1. You found it! Woo!
Wait, I just realized something. When
What's
we
that?
were looking at the security footage earlier, we were just looking for live feeds. We were trying to figure out where the others are, what they were up to, if they were alive, and so on. But we totally forgot that security systems like this can do more than show you live footage. Are you following me?
Yeah. You're talking about stuff that's been recorded, right? Footage of the past. If they store that, we might be able to see
Yeah.
it.
I don't know how much luck we'll have, but it's worth a shot.
Definitely. What did we do?
Leave that to me.
You know how to use this?
Well, it was designed so that a human could operate it. That means there's a logic to how it's set up. A computer computes, a calculator calculates, and an automobile mobiles.
Yes, I too mobile.
And once you know what, you can start guessing how. Once you start to figure out how to get it to do things, it's just... See? Knock it off. Makes it sound like you're better than me or something.
Wait, what the heck is this? Everything says no data.
Let's check the log. Damn it. This isn't good. Looks like all the video data was removed before we got here. That would be my
A zero?
guess. All it says here is administrator.
Well, that's a little frustrating. That footage could have told us a lot.
Yeah. It might have given us what we need to figure out who the killer is, too.
It would have revealed Zero's identity.
The camera in room 2 in the crew quarters would have recorded what happened to Alice and Luna. Same for the old woman in the warehouse. And if there was a recording of us being carried into the AB rooms, we could have even figured out who Zero Senior is.
Oh, what's this?
Wanna open it? It says Gollum status.
There should be the system logs of those robots. I told you about them in the pantry, remember?
Yeah. You mean the room full of robots on the other side of the green door?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Shoot. Everything's been erased too.
Looks like it.
So there isn't anything we... Wait a second.
Is it?
There's a scroll bar. Try scrolling. There's a golem. The golem we bet is still functional.
What do you mean? I thought you told me Gollum, or whatever his name was, started spitting smoke and keeled over.
Yeah, but he said that what passes for a golem's brain, I guess, wasn't the main computer. Only his body was disabled. His brain is probably still functioning.
Already on it. Here you are.
These Harlems all just seem like random characters. Whatever. Just pick one and open it, I guess.
Sure. This is...
Yeah. That's what I thought. This is probably from right after Kay decked us. Well, we'll be tossed into what white door, that white door on the left in a minute. Just watch. See?
Interesting. This is the footage the Golem pulled from the main server. The original data was deleted, but it looks like the stuff he pulled is still here. So, if we go back through these files...
We might be able to figure out who the killer is. Maybe even who Zero Xeno is.
Nice! Great work, Sigma.
Come on, I told you I don't need you kissing my ass. Besides, it's not like I really did anything. Started going through the rest of the files. The security footage showed Kay and Dio clearly passing through the white door on the far right.
Good. Looks like they're both fine.
It just leaves Tenmyuji, Clover, and Quark. I opened my mouth to continue, and it happened. My vision suddenly blurred, and shaking my head did nothing to clear it. Staggered, my balance gone. What? Why is she talking like that? What's going on? She sounds like someone's playing a tape of her voice a little sped up. What's going on here? Can't understand what she's saying. Why is she moving so fast? It's like watching a video and fast forward. What the hell is... Wait, could it be me? Maybe my brain is slowing down somehow? So it just looks like everything is speeding up. I still couldn't make out what she was saying, so I nodded weakly. My eyes drifted shut as I tried to sort out what was happening to me. What is going on? I woke up several minutes later. When I opened my eyes, the first thing I saw was the ceiling of the security office. I sat up slowly, rubbing tenderly at my head. Fi, who had been sitting in front of one of the monitors, stood up and walked over as soon as she'd heard me move.
You okay?
Her voice sounded normal again, and she wasn't moving strangely either. Whatever had been happening seemed to have stopped. I let out a quiet sigh of relief. Yeah, fine. Don't worry about it.
You sure?
Yeah.
That's good. You really looked like you'd lost it for a minute there.
Well, I seem to have found it again. This is the security office. Maybe they've got a lost and found?
Your sanity's pretty easy to miss. I'm surprised anyone found it, let alone turned it in. Well, looks like I don't have anything to worry about.
Yeah. I think I must be getting tired. I'm surprised it didn't catch up to me sooner.
I hope that's all it is. You haven't caught a disease or something, have you?
For just a moment, I thought of Radical 6. But I didn't want to worry Fi if I didn't have to. Better to stay quiet about it.
Well, you're looking a lot better, so I can stop worrying, right?
What are you, my mom?
Fine. No more check-ins. Anyway, I figured something out while you were resting. Come have a look at this.
What is it?
Footage from room 2 in the crew quarters. The room where we found Alice and Luna. I dug it out of Gollum's cache.
When was this recorded?
You'll see in a minute.
Up there on the right, that looks like some kind of time code?
Can you figure it out?
No, it's just a bunch of numbers. I can't make sense of details of it.
Yeah, the central server seems to be using its own time system. Files appear to be named based on that system. They might as well be random to you and me, which made it pretty hard to find this gem.
Huh? Oh, it's Kate.
Yeah.
It looks as his bracelet here. Probably checking how much time is left.
I'll just pause that and magnify it.
"21 minutes. So that means the footage is from 21 minutes before the primary doors opened, right?
Exactly.
And that would have been the white doors in this case, right?
Yes.
One minute before he saw us.
Right.
That means this is right after he tried to resuscitate Luna.
Yeah, if you believe him. The footage here doesn't show any of that.
Are there any other
I
angles?
looked around, but I couldn't find one. The only stuff left is shot from this position. Even so, I think we've gotten our hands on something important.
You mean that this is a record of what happened, right? Around the time of Luna's death, right?
Exactly. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, let's keep going. I'll move back to the start of this file so we can see it in chronological order. Let's say this is 0 hours, 0 minutes. After all, it's not like we know what time it actually is.
Right.
So, this is the start of our footage.
There's no one here.
Yeah. About a minute goes by before anyone shows up.
Wait, how do you know it's been a minute?
This.
Oh, that's the hourglass we used earlier.
Yeah, if I play it back at normal speed, I can measure time using this hourglass. Then I just add the time from the hourglass, and that's how far in we are.
Ah. Oh, someone's coming in. Luna, is that Clover behind her?
Yeah, this is 0 hours 1 minute. Right now you and I are talking to Dio in the Floor B warehouse. With the time frame we've established, calculating what we're doing is pretty easy.
As I expected. What's going on? Are they fighting? No, it's not really a fight. It looks like Clover's just going off on Luna. Luna's just staying silent and listening to her.
Yeah.
Can we hear them? Is there any audio track?
Want to listen to it?
What the hell is this?
Oh no. The audio data must have been transcoded into something else.
Well, we won't be able to understand anything in that.
Seen enough? I'm going to fast forward a little bit.
Huh?
Clover's interrogation goes on for a while, but it's all pretty much the same thing. Now, at 0 hours 10 minutes, things suddenly change. Here.
Hey, they're gone. So watched Clover move steadily closer to Luna, who backed away almost as if she were frightened. Clover continued to advance until she disappeared below the bottom edge of the screen. Is there another? No, you said this was it.
Yeah. This is the only one that I found. Shouldn't be too hard to guess what happened after you've seen the next part, though.
Clover left. She looked like she was kind of panicking.
Yeah. This is about 1 minute and 40 seconds after they both left the frame. So 0 hours 11 minutes 40 seconds.
And Clover left. Luna's still in the room. That means...
Hold on. Wait until you've seen the whole thing before you start deducing. At 0 hours 12 minutes, another person comes in, just missing her.
Dio. He's disappeared too. Down below the bottom of the frame. What's he up to?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that whatever it was, he doesn't want us to know about it.
Why?
Remember what he said when you asked him about Quark?
How the fuck would I know? I've been here.
He's saying he was lying? He wasn't in the Floor B warehouse the whole time. He went to the crew quarters after we left him.
Yeah. So what would have been important enough for him to lie about it? We should consider that it might have been something bad.
And whatever it was, it happened during this time.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, now he's left. And it looks like he left in a hurry.
Maybe you heard a noise.
Like what?
Cyan door opening? Now, 10 seconds after Dio leaves, a fourth person shows up. That brings us to 0 hours, 13 minutes, 10 seconds.
It's K. When we heard K open the cyan door, he panicked. Whatever he was up to, he didn't want K to catch him at it.
And then K disappears too.
Yeah, below the bottom of the frame, just like the
K
others.
was telling the truth. This is where he begins to try and resuscitate Luna. Anyway, nothing happens for the next 16 minutes. It's just this. So I'll fast forward, alright? Alright, should be around here. One sec. Okay, you should see something you recognize in a minute here.
There's K coming out in from the bottom of the frame. And he's checking the timer's bracelet. So we've come full circle, huh?
Yeah. We're back to 21 minutes before the primary doors open. For our arbitrary time code, that's 0 hours and 29 minutes. 1 minute later, at 0 hours 30 minutes, K heads to the Floor A warehouse.
Once he gets here, he'll tell us about Luna's death.
That's all the footage I wanted to show you. I've looked at it carefully, and I think it has something to tell us.
You mean who killed Luna, right?
Well, I can't say for sure. This footage makes for pretty shaky evidence, but it does suggest a very likely culprit. Who do you think it is?
I ran over the footage in my head. 0 hours 1 minute. Clover and Luna enter the room. For 9 minutes, Clover aggressively questions Luna. 0 hours 10 minutes. They both move out of frame. 0 hours 11 minutes and 40 seconds. Clover exits the room. 0 hours and 12 minutes. Dio enters the room. Dio also immediately exits the frame. It seems like that Dio was up to no good during this period. 0 hours and 13 minutes. Dio exits the room. 0 hours 13 minutes 10 seconds. Kay enters the room. Kay also disappears from the camera's field of view. At this point, there are 16 minutes where nothing happens. 0 hours 29 minutes. Kay enters the frame. He looks at his bracelet. It says 0021, the remaining time until the primary doors open. There seems to be only one conclusion. The person who killed Luna is... Oh, this is hard. This is really hard. This isn't even a decision point. I'm gonna say it's Dio.
What makes you so sure?
He was up to something in
And
there.
you think that something was killing Luna?
Yeah.
It's not a very strong argument.
Who do you think it is?
Right now, the most likely suspect is Clover.
Yeah, she was going off at him. At him? At her. Well, why? Luna could have still been alive after Clover left the room. Dio and Kay both went into the room after Clover. Either of them could have killed Luna too.
That is true. This footage isn't enough to tell us who the killer is. But if we take one other thing into account, then she starts to look a lot more guilty.
What is that other thing?
What Dio said to us at the White Doors. Kay wanted us to go into the White Doors, right? You told him you wouldn't leave 3 people behind to die. What did Dio say to you?
Use your fucking head for once. You're gonna get us killed.
He would only have said that if he knew that only 2 of us would be going through the door. Do you understand?
Dio knew that we had Luna's bracelet. Which wouldn't mean he also knew she was dead. Right?
Exactly. If he hadn't known she was dead, he would have said something else. He would have objected the moment Kay suggested we go through the door.
That's impossible. How are they supposed to get through without Luna?
But he said nothing. Almost as if he never expected her to be there in the first place. Now why would he do that? I can think of 2 reasonable explanations. Either Luna was already dead when Dio entered room 2 in the crew quarters, or he killed her himself. If the latter was correct, however, I suspect he would have behaved differently. If Dio had killed Luna, he would have made sure to do something that he thought would cast suspicion off of himself. Most likely, he would have asked about her absence.
Where's Luna? Sigma and Phi wouldn't be able to get through the White Doors without her.
Although it clearly wouldn't provide an ironclad alibi, I imagine he'd think it would make him less suspicious. That's why it's relevant that he said nothing about Luna. Of course, this doesn't mean he's
True.
innocent of killing her.
I agree. Yeah.
But it does make it seem a lot less likely.
Mm-hmm.
So, if what I'm saying is correct, what does it mean?
Good question. That when Dio entered the room, Luna was already dead.
Exactly. Clover also has a motive.
You mean what Alice noticed?
Yeah. The movement of the AB rooms convinced Alice that Luna had killed the old woman. Once Clover realized that, she probably started to think that Luna had killed Alice to keep her from telling anyone else the truth. She probably led Luna to the crew quarters to confront her. Maybe she hoped seeing Alice's corpse would cause Luna to confess. Maybe she knew something we don't. But Clover didn't get what she wanted. Luna didn't confess. Then, during her interrogation, Something happened. It's hard to say what. Luna might have said something that set Clover off, or maybe she admitted to a crime she didn't commit just to get Clover to stop. Whatever it was, something happened that drove Clover to murder.
When did Clover get the injection gun?
I would guess after she went through the yellow door, she would have been exploring the infirmary with Alice and Kay. That seems the most likely place to find it. Anyway, this is all just a theory, right? We don't have any proof, so keep it quiet, okay?
Yeah, I know. Oh, there was one last thing. Was there any other footage that showed anything?
No. Nothing to tell us where Clover, Tenmyoji, and Quark went. And nothing about the old woman or Alice's murders either.
So, Zero Senior's identity.
Still unknown.
Damn it. Okay, well, let's go find Clover. I guess we're not going to know the truth unless we get it straight from the horse's mouth.
I wonder if Clover's even alive.
She is. She has to be.
I sure hope so.
Go back up. I bet the others are there already at this point. Wouldn't be surprised if they... I would be surprised if they weren't. Okay. This is interesting. I have no idea who Zero could be. I've had, like, a few strong hunches, but no evidence. And the game's kind of throwing me for a loop here. You know? No one's here.
Yeah. Alright, let's start looking. We'll go through the crew quarters and work our way toward the elevator. Got it?
Yeah. Got it.
You search rooms 1 and 2.
There's a large amount of novel section here. I wonder if there's other parts of the game that also have bonus branches like this one.
I'll take 3 and 4.
I feel like I somehow accidentally triggered some secret ending conditions. Or they actually just hide part of the tree from you. So you can't be sure when it ends. Alice. Luna. The most horrible thing about death is how it turns a person into a thing. It's a thing that looks like your friend, but it's not them anymore. Just this strange, cold shell. And every time you look at it, you feel a little of that coldness creeping in around the edges of your soul. Seeing death puts a heavy ball of lead in your stomach. It just sits there, poisoning you. It turned and left the room.
No good. There's no one in 3 or 4. What about yours?
Same. Nobody in them. Except Alice and Luna. The lead bulb pressed against the inside of my abdomen. I leaned back against the wall and let out a long, weary sigh.
What's wrong? You need need to get it together. What are we doing right now?
Looking for the others.
Right. I know how you feel, but sitting around being miserable isn't gonna help anybody.
True.
Let's go.
Yeah, you're right. If I turned headed for the door at the far end, I heaved myself up the off the wall and followed. The first thing I felt was that strange cold sweat of terror. My stomach clenched in protest, pushing a wave of bile and nausea up into my throat. The lead ball turned to ice. And I clicked incorrectly. The lead ball turned to ice, and my legs began to tremble under its weight before they finally gave way and collapsed. They were dead. I could feel it the moment I looked at them, but I didn't want to believe it. They couldn't be dead. Perhaps they were just sleeping? The cool, limp feel of their skin under my shaking fingers dashed any hope I had left. I wrapped a trembling hand around the end of the bed and hauled myself up onto it. Even when I closed my eyes, I could still see them. My heart hammered away at my ribs, and my chest felt so tight I could barely breathe. I forced myself to take long, deep breaths. Finally, I opened my eyes.
They were in a blind spot.
What?
The security camera. Remember how we didn't see anything in the real-time feed in the security room?
Yeah. I guess the partition was in the way.
Yeah.
They are handcuffed together.
Yeah. Whoever did this really didn't want them going anywhere. The chain's been looped around the pipe below the sink.
They would have been trapped here when the doors closed.
Look.
Why?
See the red marks on their wrists? They were trying to get the handcuffs off.
So you're saying it wasn't one of them that did this?
Probably not.
There's a cut on Tenryuji's left hand. Looks like it's probably from a knife or something. Must have been deep.
And the blood on his clothes probably came from that wound. I don't see any others, at least. If this was the only one, it doesn't look fatal. I don't think he died from this cut.
The penalty? When the primary doors closed, they couldn't get through them. The needles in their bracelets activated and...
Yeah. You can see the marks on their wrists from where they were injected. The tubicurine must have killed them.
Do you think that's why they were handcuffed to the sink?
They wouldn't have been able to get through the white doors without Quark. Someone wanted to use the penalty to kill them. They didn't need to tie them up.
Yeah, you've got a point. What's wrong?
Take back what I just said.
You found something?
Yeah.
Pi bent down to pick up something and handed it to me. A cyan bracelet. This was Quark's.
Correct. It has 9 BP too. There's no mistake.
What's Quark's bracelet doing here? Wait, no, hold on. If Quark's bracelet is here, then that means...
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
No. No, this can't be happening. Not Quark.
Sigma. Calm down. Just because his bracelet's off doesn't mean Quark's dead.
But-
In fact, this could be good news. A ray of hope.
Ray of hope?
Yeah. If Quark still had his bracelet on, then he would have ended up like Tenmyoji and Clover. But he's not wearing it. That means he might have managed to avoid getting injected with tubercularine.
You mean the bracelet came off before the doors closed?
Yeah.
That's impossible. Zero Jr. told us that they only come off when your heart stops or when you escape.
Maybe he got out then.
Right. He's got 9 BP. Wait, so he's saying he escaped and came back and left his bracelet here? No, that's impossible too. Zero Jr. said the number 9 door only opens once. Even if he was able to get outside, he couldn't come back in.
Why do you have to be so pessimistic? Have you actually seen Quark dead, huh? You need to think positive, Sigma. Reality is what we believe it to be.
Heh. Really? So you're saying this is what we wanted to happen?
That's enough! Quark is definitely alive. He has to be. He has to be. I refuse to believe he isn't. I can't let an innocent kid like that get killed.
I wanted to ask if she meant Clover and Tenmyoji weren't innocent and had deserved to die, but swallowed my words. Fighting wasn't going to help us. All I could do was hope that Phi was right. Perhaps Quark was still alive. What are you doing?
Examining their bodies. Tenmyoji first. Clues.
Why? Kinda
To
clues.
who might have killed them. Finding Quark's bracelet tells us something. If the killer saw it, that would make for an obvious motive.
With Quark's bracelet, Clover and Tenmyoji would have been able to go through the white doors. The killer handcuffed them to the sink to prevent that.
Right. That's my guess, at least. That's odd.
What's wrong?
I can't find anything. I
Huh?
should have found something.
What?
You remember when we ran into Tenmyoji in the rec room? He sprayed our wrists with luminol. I'm sure I saw him pull the spray bottle out of his pocket.
And now you can't find it?
Right.
So you think the killer took it?
I don't know. I'm gonna take a look at Clover, too. Give me a minute.
Phi knelt down next to Clover as she spoke and began to gingerly examine her corpse. Then, after a moment, I saw her hand stop.
Look. See your thigh? Doesn't it look like there's something written there?
Yeah, it does.
Sorry, I'll have to move your leg a little bit.
It's written in blood. Must be Tenmyoji's.
Says 016.
What does that mean?
Hang on. I feel like I've seen that somewhere. 016. 016. I know I've seen it somewhere. It's no use. Can't remember.
Don't get my hopes up like that.
Anyway, these numbers have to have something to do with the killer.
I don't think that's numbers. But why would she write upside down? No.
She must have written them after she got hit with a soparil. There would have been a few minutes before she went all the way under when she could have done something. I think she probably used those last minutes to tell the rest of us who killed her.
910. Dio! Maybe, but the only people who could have done it are Kay and Dio. Assuming it wasn't one of us, I mean.
No. There's also Quark. I mean, I'm not saying he did it, just...
It's not a 9, it's a lowercase d. Damn it. This is hopeless. I can't keep at him anymore. Everything here is a goddamn mystery. Like, what about that old woman we found? Who killed her? The the movement of the AB room makes Luna seem the most suspicious. But when we could have done it? When would she have done it? And we don't have a good explanation for why she would have ripped the knife in her handkerchief. And of course, now Luna's dead too. So who could have killed her? The footage from the security camera paired with Dia's behavior makes Clover seem like the most likely suspect. But now we'll never know for sure. Alice's kill is a complete mystery. We don't know what the hell 016 is supposed to mean. We don't have any idea where Quark's gone. What the hell does any of this mean? Who killed everyone? Was it Zero? Zero Senior? And who is Zero Senior? What the hell does he want? Why does this game even exist? Why did they kidnap us and bring us here? While we were at it, where is this? When is this? Mysteries. 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 I feel like my head's about to explode. Please, Vi, give me something, anything. A clue, a hint. Come on, you've gotta have something.
The luminol. I think there's a very good chance someone took the spray bottle out of Tenmyoji's pocket.
Okay, but how is that important?
Well, let me ask you this. Why do you think they took it?
So they could test for blood?
What would they need to do in order to do that?
They just need to spray the bottle at whatever they want to test.
That's it?
No, wait, you're right. Luminol reacts with organic compounds and glows, but the glow is really faint.
So?
So you need to make it dark. You have to turn off the lights in order to see it, if anything's glowing.
And that would mean?
That would mean... the rec room. Fine, I raced for the door. We went to what we find, but we knew where we were going. I had a feeling deep in my gut that whatever we found would be the breakthrough I'd been looking for. Spectrum. What? Everything in my head ground to a halt. Even after all I'd seen, a room full of corpses had a profound effect. It was such a ridiculous thought that before I could stop myself, I laughed. That laugh made me think. Was laughter in this situation a defensive response designed to protect the brain from constant emotional bombardment? They say that right before an animal dies, it feels a moment of comfort. Right before death, the brain releases a huge amount of endorphins into the bloodstream. Pain is only a warning signal meant to help the body avoid death, but when death becomes a certainty, pain no longer has any use. In fact, that loss of pain can lead to an incredible feats on the edge of death. Let's say that two species of animal come under attack from some overwhelming force. All of them are severely wounded and near death. Species A feels pain, but species B doesn't. The horrible pain by species A prevents them from moving, but because they feel no pain, some of species B will manage to drag their wounded bodies to safety and survive. As a result, species A is eliminated, and only species B manages to survive. This process of natural selection has been repeated thousands, no millions of years. All creatures that walk the face of the earth are descended from species B. I am no exception. That's why I can look at a room full of corpses and laugh. The genes I've been given by a million years of evolution have changed my fear into ecstasy. I guess this means you and I are the only survivors.
Don't let me keep saying it. Quark's still out there somewhere.
Yeah, you're right. He is still out there. So would that mean he killed them? I mean, you said it yourself that there was no way there was a 10th uninvited player out there when Alice was killed. And we've also refuted the possibility of Zero Senior being the 10th person. There's no 10th person. The only people alive are you, me, and Quark. That means... My internet is a bit hiccupy today. Anyway.
You're being ridiculous. Look at their bodies. There's an axe buried in Kay's back, and the spear has been thrust all the way through Dio's stomach. Do you really think a child Quark's size could do that?
Nope. Alright, then, are you saying you killed them?
Are you insane? And just when would I have done that? I've been with you this whole time.
She was right. After the end of the second round of the AB game, find I hadn't been out of each other's sight. We'd gone through the white door, explored the security office, solved puzzles, all of it together. No, wait. There had been one time when I wasn't watching. The few minutes at the security office when I'd rested on the couch. Could she have snuck out then? The rec room and the security office weren't that far away from one another. If the round trip took about a minute and she'd killed them in 4 minutes, then the whole thing would have only taken her 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes, huh? Just how long had I been out? No. That wasn't really right. I hadn't really been out. I just felt like everything was being fast-forwarded. Probably because my mental processing speed had dropped. But how long had I been like that? I might have only felt like a few seconds to me, but I could have been much longer. And where had something like mental processing speed dropping come from? Hey, what you doing there, Fi?
Checking their bodies like before. I decided to start with Dio.
Find anything?
Yeah, 2 things actually. Take a look at this.
A knife. There's something engraved in the blade too. Myrmidons. Is that the name for the manufacturer?
Dunno. It's not a name I've ever heard of before. But look at the handle. You've seen it before, right?
This is the knife that was stabbed into Alice's chest.
Right. From the looks of it, I guess the blade is about 15 centimeters long. I'd say it's probably about 3 centimeters tall and 3 millimeters wide.
The exact measurement of the weapon that killed the old lady.
Like, wound cavity, 150 millimeters. Wound length, 30 millimeters. Wound width, 3 millimeters.
Yeah, that's it. When Luna scanned the old woman's body, those were the numbers it gave us for the wound.
Alright, well, wound cavity would be the depth of the wound. Wound length would be how long it is from top to bottom. And wound width would be how wide the flat end of the wound is. In other words...
Those numbers to describe the size and shape of the wound, right?
Right.
Right. Right. Right. Yes. So if they match, then that means the knife was used to kill the old woman.
Well, I was just eyeballing those measurements, so we can't be sure.
Still, why does Dio have it?
He must have gotten it from Alice.
I know that. What I mean is, why did he take it? Did he want to destroy the evidence? Maybe he was the one who killed Alice.
That would match up with what we saw.
No, wait. Hold on a second. I'm getting confused here. Alice would have had the knife first, right? She picked it up when she found it wrapped the handkerchief next to the AB room.
Right.
So Dia took it from her and stabbed her. If that's what happened, why didn't he just take the knife then? Why leave it here for us to see, then come back and get it later?
Well, we can look into that more later. First, I want you to have a look at something else. Don't you remember what I said? I found two things. There was the knife and... this.
Hey, this is that
What do
key.
you mean, that key?
We found it in the Golem Bay. Didn't have any idea what it was for then, though. But Alice said it might be important. Said she'd hang on to it, just in case.
So, Alice should have had this, right? And
Yeah.
now Dio's got it. So
Yeah.
when Dio took the knife, he also took Kay's key.
Wait, Kay's key?
Oh man, you couldn't figure it out from the shape?
I could! Sigma's an idiot! What do you mean?
Get over here. Picture's worth 1,000 words.
It's literally the thing on the back of his
Let
head.
me show you.
She walked over to Kay's head, knelt down on one knee, and pointed to the back of it.
You remember this, right?
Oh yeah. So that's it. It unlocks the suit, right?
Yeah. Let's give it a shot.
Before I had time to prepare myself, Fi shoved the key into the slot and twisted. But
It's no good. Can't get it open. Maybe the suit is powered, and it needs to be on in order to open. But with this axe in here...
you're saying it shorted the suit out or
I
something?
think so. At any rate, the key fits perfectly. I don't have any doubt it's for removing Kay's suit.
Do you think Dia knew that when he took it?
I wonder...
So I guess we'll never know what his face really looks like.
Yeah. No way we can get that mask off with our bare hands.
I wonder who he was.
Well, I still haven't checked him over. Let's have a look. Maybe we'll find something that'll tell us who he is.
She'd only been searching for a few seconds before she stopped and pulled something out of Kay's robes.
Look,
What is it?
a spray bottle with luminol in it.
That's the one Tenmyuji had.
Yeah.
Then doesn't that mean Kay was the one who handcuffed them to the sink?
We don't know yet.
Why not?
He might have taken the spray from Tenmyuji after he died. It's possible he made it through the white doors before we did, went to the infirmary and got this.
Huh?
Anyway, there's something I want to see. Turn off the lights.
You're going to check for a luminol reaction.
Yeah, if Kay used the spray before he died, we might still be able to see it.
There's blood everywhere in here, though.
That's okay. If he didn't spray it, there won't be a reaction from any of it. Come on. Alright, do it.
Done.
Thanks. Just as I thought. Look, Dio's left wrist.
The underside of his breast is glowing.
Exactly.
But why?
Because there are traces of blood on it.
Whose blood?
We've seen 5 people with serious bleeding. The old woman, Alice, Tenmyuji, and these 2 here. I'm disinclined to think this is Dio or Kay's blood, though. See? If you look, it's been wiped off. Except for the luminol, the bracelet looks clean. Why would someone wipe blood off a bracelet after being hit with an axe or stabbed with a spear, and then spray it with luminol? It doesn't make sense.
Then that leaves the old woman, Alice and Tenmyuji.
Right.
Do you remember what Tenmyuji said to us in this room?
Can I see the other side of your bracelets? Please, just do it.
Do you think 10BG had figured out that one of the bracelets would have blood on it?
That would have meant he was looking for either Alice's blood or the old woman's.
I wonder which one it was.
No idea. But whatever the case, Tenmyoji seemed to think that whoever had this bracelet was Zero Sr.
Just relax, okay? That's all I needed to know. Neither one of you is Zero Senior.
Are you saying that because there wasn't any reaction from the luminol?
Yeah.
Whoa, wait. Are you saying that Dio is Zero Senior?
I don't know. The only thing I can say for sure is that there's a possibility that Dio killed the other 6 victims.
And who killed Dio?
Okay, perhaps after he was attacked, he used the last of his strength.
Another descendant of species B.
Huh?
Nothing. Forgot about it. Anyway, if Zero Senior was Dio, then...
All of this would be over. This awful game would be over.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
What?
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What the hell is happening? It's impossible.
Quark.
Quark? Quark opened the gate?
Whatever. We need to get back to the Floor A warehouse. Hurry!
Go, go, go! Damn it. There's no one here. Did they run off?
Why would they run away?
Hell if I know. How the hell did Quark open an AB gate anyway? Without a star key, he shouldn't have been able to get it out, get it open.
Must have taken one from Dio or K before we got to the rec room. We know they went through a white door. Remember? We saw the footage in the security office. That means they had a star key just like we did.
But he didn't find one when he searched.
Right.
Well, maybe Quark's a suspect after all then. You shouldn't write him off just because he's a kid. Maybe he knows how to use a lance or an
That's
axe.
impossible. You're being an idiot. It's much more likely he found the key card after they died.
Oh, Alright, let's go find him.
Any ideas where to look?
Nothing. How on earth would I know where he might be?
Well, there's one place I'd like to check out. Come on.
Do you know something I don't? Ah, the room D and K investigated.
Right. Aren't you curious?
Of course.
Yeah.
Besides, well, Quark might be there. Alright, let's move. The door says director's office?
Probably belongs to the director.
I hope it has one of those chairs.
Chairs?
You know, the folding ones that say director on the back. I always wanted to sit in one and say stuff like action or cut or double decaf chai soy latte now.
And that's what you think we'll find in there?
Yeah. Aren't you excited?
Well, there could be anything in there. So, no, not really.
Well, what if Zero Xena was in there waiting for
That
us?
would make things easy. We'd settle things right now and then get the hell out.
Right.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna
You
open it.
don't need to keep asking me if...
I didn't. Huh? H-E-L?
There's no one here. Yeah. Maybe Dio and Kay did that. A lion.
Is petting.
A sun?
It has a couple input fields. Ahem. Excuse me. I was coughing there. I need to drink something real quick. Has a couple input fields for a user ID and a password.
Probably can't use it unless we know what those are.
Why didn't you just put something in?
Sure, I'll give it a shot. Yeah, just as I thought.
Huh?
Might as well forget about this thing for now. We can't get anywhere without a password. Let's see if we can find any other clues. This is the director's office after all. If we turn the place upside down, we're bound to find something. Shall we?
I turned and headed off toward a bookshelf, leaving me alone next to the desk. I felt compelled to stay and found myself staring at the screen. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the sun. Memento mori, if the 9th lion ate the sun. Remember death, if the 9th lion ate the sun. Could this be the 9th lion? Then maybe... Memento mori. Remember death. Remember death. Remember. What was that? There was a frame in there I haven't seen of Alice stabbing herself. What do you mean? Was no good. I didn't know anything. Still, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd seen the ID and the password somewhere before. To be continued? Oh, what? What do you mean? Hi, Him Tigress. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. I am confused. This is the first playthrough. Like the first run through the story. Solve the mystery of the two-headed lion? What do you mean?
There's no one here.
Computer's been turned on.
Yeah, maybe Dio and Kay did that.
What the hell is this?
A lion.
It's biting.
We probably can't use it. Sure, I'll give it a
What is this? It's my literal first path, yes. Yes, indeed. I'm literally like, what? Whomst? Am I supposed to know the password yet? Or does the game expect me to just be like, okay, I'm going to go here and play through the other round, and then like, is this where the secret endings are? Because that's my guess. Or do I actually have a chance of knowing the password? Assuming that I'm not Gigabrain, does the game expect me to have the password here? I want an actual answer to that. Yes. Did I just run? Yeah. Absolutely no way. Yeah, that I figured as much. I think I just randomly ran into the secret ending switch or something. Okay, I'm gonna go back up here. Sort of looking up stuff externally. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna choose Betray here so we can see the other ending.
30 seconds remain.
I would have chosen Ally regardless.
Although I don't like...
I mean, Sigma's and
10
I don't like betraying
9,
Luna, but...
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm sorry.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
I'm pretty sure there's an ending here.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Yeah, that is completely understandable. I've already played the first game previously. I know you're new here. Twitch tells me. So, I've played the first game before this, also live on stream. The recordings should all still be up in the VODs. And I have finished all of the endings. And I'm rather good at figuring out like the meta story and like how everyone fits into this. But so far, this game has given me nothing to go on. The only thing that I've like been able to at least guess at so far is that this time it is not about like telepathy as much as it is about like time travel and like quantum theory, because that's the trivia that the game has been throwing at me, whereas the last game has been throwing a whole lot of like telepathy and like things transmitting signals through unknown fields at you, and that was then the overarching story of the game in the end. So I'm assuming they might do the same here again. Just riffing off, by the way. I don't expect an actual answer out of you. And like the first game, it was pretty like straightforward to figure out if you just kept like not going off of, oh, I like this character, they can't possibly be Zero. Which I actually accidentally did in the very first part of it. The first thing I did when someone in chat suggested that Zero wasn't Zero, that the actual Zero of the first game was Zero, I was like, nah, that can't be. They are way too nice. Also being cagey around here in case someone hasn't seen the first game yet and wants to do so. So I don't want to spoil anything either. But yeah, so it was fun playing through this. But so far, this game hasn't given me a whole lot. The only thing I know is that it's probably about time travel and like quantum field theory. Also, there appears to be robots here. Like, in the route I get, I don't know if you memorized the game completely. The one that game bundled with this game. I don't have the original DS version. I also don't have any means to stream from DS. And I wanted to stream the first game because a friend of mine requested it. But yeah, the route that I went through, I don't know if you have them memorized, but this one gets you to the Golem Bay. And I'm pretty sure that what Golem was trying to tell us is that one of the people here is actually a golem and not a human. And what I am guessing from that, and I can't wait for the game to prove me wrong, or just slightly on the wrong track, is that probably this time the game also only has 7 actual participants. But instead of the assistant to Zero being there, being like connected to them, I expect the assistant to Zero to be a golem of some sort. And my hunch is that if that is correct, that probably Phi is the golem. Because Phi has exhibited a lot of feats of superhuman strength and otherwise inhuman abilities. So the assumption that she might be a robot isn't too far off if the game is already seeding that idea. There was 2 changes to 999 from the original version. The final puzzle was changed due to not being on a handheld. And also the flow concept didn't exist in the DS version. You had to start at the very beginning and mesh through everything every single time you wanted to do something different. I know that the flow graph is new. I didn't know that they changed the puzzle. I wonder what the original puzzle was. If you say that it was changed due to not being on a handheld, I can only imagine they used the gyroscope or something. But yeah, the final puzzle was easy on PC. Anyway, let's see what Betrayal of Luna does. Required turning the screen upside down. Yep, that figures. Sorry, Luna. Upside down Sudoku. Oh my god. Amazing. I mean, the PC version is literally just switch these tiles. You're done.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
I'm so sorry, Luna. I rather like Luna.
Sigma, why? You promised. How could you? Why won't you say something? At least give me an excuse. Say you wanted to protect everybody, or you slipped and hit the wrong button.
They didn't want people to try and flip their monitors on the port, so they changed it. Yep, that makes sense. Yes, let me just flip my 50 inch TV that I'm playing this on, says someone who plays it on console. You could just flip yourself. But like on the couch, just lay down. Turn yourself over, but I guess people would have definitely tried to turn PCs up, or to turn TVs upside down. Yeah, liability and whatnot. One thing I'm wondering about this game, and I don't know if I want an answer on this, is if Sigma has no voice because they want the player to better, like, identify with him, I guess? Or if Sigma doesn't have a voice for story reasons because it would give something away.
Anything. I don't care if it's a lie. Just say something. I can't trust you anymore. Can I? I see. All right then. You did it so that you could get more points, right?
I wanted to say no, but I couldn't. She was right. I shut my eyes and turned away.
I trusted you.
Ah, it's identification. Okay.
Goodbye.
Luna's face twisted as she spun away, but not before I saw tears glistening in the corners of her eyes. Oh, I mean, it makes sense. Seeing how in the first game, yeah, it kind of works. If they go of the idea that the main character you actually play as doesn't have voice acting, that kind of works out surprisingly well. I can see that angle. I can definitely see that. Because technically, you know, in the first game, the character you actually play at doesn't have voice acting. It's just that in that game you don't figure it out for 90% of it. Luna's face twisted as she spun away, but not before I saw tears glistening in the corners of her eyes. My heart sank into my stomach like a lump of lead. I'd lost something very precious. Like they say, trust takes years to build and only a second to break. If only I could have taken that second back, but that was impossible. Life only moves in one direction, and you only get to make your choices once. The past is in the past, and stays there. I don't like this route.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to look for Quark.
Hey, wait!
Clover yelled after him, but Yuji ignored her and continued toward the magenta door. She glared at his receding back and muttered something under her breath. Something must have happened between them.
Tenmyoji, you're going to go look for Quark, right?
Yeah, so?
I want to help.
No thanks.
Really?
Much as I'd like to say that, I need all the help I can get. Think you can give me a hand?
Of course. Let's go.
They headed off through the magenta door together. Clover was left standing by herself, brows furrowed and head down, deep in thought. Then suddenly, she stood up and straight took off through the cyan door. I turned and saw that only Phi and Kay were left. Where's Dio?
Toward the yellow door while you and Luna were talking.
He just walked out?
Yes. He did check the results before he left.
I bet he wasn't very happy. If Phi had chosen Betray, he'd be sitting pretty with 9 BP right now.
I imagine he would. Fortunately, Phi is much too clever for that. That was why I chose Ally. It was an easy decision.
But if you'd betrayed her, then you'd have been able to get out of here.
Perhaps, but I made a promise to Phi.
A promise, huh? Were you really sure Kay wouldn't betray you?
Quark
course not. I'm not an idiot. I didn't really have a choice, though. The only option was to trust him. Yeah. Don't you think that's important?
Oh, by the way, I should tell you this because it's really funny. On the first game, like, you know how here, where I ended up on my literal first pass through the story? When I played the first game, I ended up at the knife ending first.
Trusting someone, I mean.
Which means I knew all of the details from the knife ending. And then directly after this, because the flow graph shows you the locks, the story locks, I knew all of the details of the save ending as I played the entire remainder of the game. The save ending was the second ending I played after meeting the condition, so it was really funny. I kind of have a thing for running into the most important ending first. Like here, where I just randomly ran into this bonus content, I guess?
Alright, we should go and look for Quark, too.
Also, it was a grand old time, if you know everything from the save ending, to then just see certain statements from certain characters. Should go and look for Quark too. Yeah.
Best we split up, wouldn't you say?
We did say, and each of us left for a different area of the facility. I took the magenta door. Phi went to the yellow door, and K took the cyan door. Do I just get murdered here? Is that how this ends? The flow graph doesn't really have space for another one of these surprise branches. But it's interesting that in this version of the story I don't team up with Phi. That is curious. No matter how hard I looked, Quark was nowhere to be found. It is 2 steps, like, and the left one was 1 step. Like, if they had more here, it would have to do an awkward turn here. Like, it cannot go straight down. But no matter how hard I looked, Quark was nowhere to be found. Eventually, I decided to head back to the warehouse. What? Tin Beauty? What's going on? You found Quark?
Here if I hadn't.
Where was he?
I'm gonna tell you that.
What? Did I do something wrong?
Broke your promise to Luna. I don't like people who break promises.
There was no rebuttal for that. Well, I'm glad you found him.
Oh, you got some balls saying that, acting like you give a shit about him.
Is he okay? He looks tired.
Sleeping. Seems somebody shot him up with some kind of anesthetic.
Someone? Who?
Hell if I know. And honestly, I don't really care anymore. Quark's
Why not?
safe. Now, all I have to do is get him out of here, and this'll all be over.
Wait. You make it sound like you can get out right now.
I can. Well, he can. Didn't you
How?
see the results? Quark's PP is
9.
exactly.
So you're gonna have him pull the lever and open the number 9 door?
Yeah, of course he's gonna need my help to do that.
But what about you? You've only got 4. Even if you can't get the door open, you'll...
3. Now, maybe some of you are thinking. You're thinking, oh ho. If my BP is too low, then I'll just have someone with enough BP open the door, and I'll just slip through when it's open. But that's not gonna happen. If you think you can be sneaky, well.
I like 03.
Think I don't know that? Doesn't matter though. So long as Quark is safe, then
Or 03rd, brother. My guy was done. I barely even saw him move. It wasn't until pain exploded in my stomach that I realized Yuji had kicked me. Dead. I let out a strange sort of wheeze and collapsed into the floor. Blinking against the pain, I managed to find Yuji again. He'd maneuvered Quark out up the number 9 door. Stop! Yuji! Moving made me wretched. Before I could recover and call out again, he'd done it. Yuji's hand pressed Quark's against the lever. He looked back at me over his shoulder. So this is how I die in this ending.
Sorry. Door's almost open, so it's time I was on my way.
Yuji, don't be an idiot. If you go through there, you'll...
Believe me. I know, but I gotta stay with him as long as I can. Couldn't live with myself if I just tossed him out there unconscious, you know?
Then stay here.
Can't do that.
Why not?
Killer here. It's too dangerous. I can't take that risk with Quark's life.
Fair.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
See ya.
Yuji, wait! Don't do this! Yuji! Yuji! And now everyone dies.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
That was how it ended. Had Yuji died? Had Quark escaped? I didn't know. I laid my hand gently against my aching stomach and stared up at the ceiling. Faint approaching footsteps echoed through the warehouse. One of them was a killer. Whatever, it didn't matter anymore. I was never going to see the outside world again. Perhaps it would be better if I just let them kill me. I lay back and closed my eyes. Game over. Ending! That wasn't supposed to happen. Every ending begins somewhere. Yep. So, one thing I have been told by the person who asked me to play this game series in general is that this game has 16 endings. Now, I was very confused when I heard that, because 3 times 2 times 2 is not 16. It is 12. So, no, it's 12. It's, I'm stupid. It's 18. Whatever. Like, you know, that's kind of weird statement looking at this. Or was it more? I don't remember. No, I think they told me the game had 22 endings. Yeah, that way around. I'm mistelling my own memory. Amazing. They told me the game had 22 endings, but when I saw that and I counted these, I was like, that isn't 22, that is 18. Where are the other 4? I'm starting to get a hunch where they might be, and it is down here. So I'm expecting that either one of these question marks can sprout into one of these. That is something the game has done now. Okay. It is time to pick the other choice up here. I have no idea if this is a good plan to just like go up and down. I'm basically doing a depth first search of the story tree. Just go all the way down, go up to the nearest split, go all the way down, go up to the nearest split, go all the way down. I'm also expecting that because all of these look the same, kind of. These ones are longer for some reason, but I'm expecting that all of these are betray ally. And so are these 3. Okay. Can I skip? I can skip. What have I done? I went through the green door with Luna, so now we are going to go through the blue door with Kay. Alice, Kay, the blue door.
Right.
We should hurry.
We took off toward the door at the run. I glanced back over my shoulder and see the others heading for their respective doors. Oh, I remember. I remember why, I think Kay and Dio refused to, like, partner up or something. Fi, Dio, and Clover were headed toward the green door, while Tenmyuji carried Quark toward the red door, followed by Luna.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Where have I heard the announcer voice before? I've heard her somewhere. I've had that feeling last time I streamed as well. Like, I know this person. I've heard her in a similar role. Wait, 3 doors?
It appears they are all locked.
Is this the dead end?
What's that thing over here?
It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
Does that lever move?
Only one way to find out. Let me guess, the rec room doesn't open. Oh no, it does. Interesting.
Well,
Maybe it is number-based? Huh. I was dead-ass expecting this to not open the rec room this time, but it did. It only opened the door on the right, though.
And we are likely meant to go there.
How do we get the other doors open?
I have no idea. There do not seem to be any other mechanisms which might cause them to unlock.
I don't think that's really something we should be worrying about right now. We have a door that's open, we should go through it.
You are correct. There is little to be achieved by remaining here.
Also, one thing that just breaks my heart completely is that Clover has to be in another Nonary game. She has now been in all of them. What is this place?
The rec room, apparently.
It's okay, maybe she shouldn't ask too many questions. Honestly, short of the true ending, that was actually my favorite.
Oh, you didn't see it. There was a plate on the door. It said rec room, as I recall.
Speaking of access, right there.
Short for recreation, one might assume. How ironic. I doubt recreation is foremost on any of our minds right now.
Okay, the pool and darts I get, but What's with the suits of armor? Seems kinda weird. Would be a shame if this ended up in Kay's back.
If you think the armor's weird, check that thing out.
Is that a ride?
Yes, I saw it in the other ending and I instantly was like, yes! Zero the Third ride.
Yeah, I see them in front of grocery stores all the time. You put a coin in and it kind of rocks around. You must have gone on one at least once when you were a kid.
Zero the Third is so good.
I have no memory of doing so, but it is possible.
Does this thing mean there were kids here at some point?
No, I don't think so. I guess it's part of someone's collection.
That seems like an exceedingly odd thing to collect.
So this place has a lounge, some sleeping quarters, and now there's a recreation room. It's like we're on some kind of luxury cruise liner. Ship would be thematic for this game series.
It does give the impression that people are supposed to stay here for an extended period of time.
Is something I say after playing exactly one entry in it.
They have a small but well-stocked infirmary. Anyone here would be able to treat at least minor injuries and illnesses.
So you think this room is to help people keep from going out of their minds with boredom?
Yes, relaxation is important in an isolated environment.
Everything anybody needs to live without leaving. I guess they're planning to keep us here for a while, huh? Well, that's not
I
happening.
agree. Let's just find those moon card things and get out of here.
Ah, there's a door over there.
I think it's kind of weird how the main character of these games is always like kind of jumping to the most immediate but likely incorrect conclusions. Like, for instance, what I mean here is the first time around, all of the assumptions were incorrect that were made by Junpei. Like, a lot of them. And this time around, I'm pretty sure that Sigma is, like, absolutely getting everything wrong. I don't think all of these things that we found, like the recreation room, the sleeping rooms, the room that one of the other teams is likely to find with the food in it, are here because of us. I think they are here because of the actual purpose of this facility, which, based on the pamphlet about the deadly disease that you find in the lounge, I am very sure is that this was a shelter, a quarantine shelter, to kind of like evade that disease, Radical 6. What if this is just an Amazon warehouse? Or that? But I'm pretty sure Amazon warehouses wouldn't have dedicated places to sleep. Or if they did, at least the employees wouldn't be allowed to go there. No good. Won't open. Looks like it's locked up tight.
In other words, the moon cards must be in this room somewhere.
Right, let's find them. Seek a way out. I'm so thankful that they stopped with the cutscene in the beginning of the escape sequence that shows you every angle of the room once. Because the flashes to white in between those made my head hurt. The way the camera moves through the 3D scenes isn't a lot better though. What? What is that? A round indentation inside the string. Perhaps something round goes in it. Maybe. Okay. I want it open. Something in there, but you can't take it out if it put open. That's correct. Okay, we need whatever goes in there. This appears to be a record player, but with a password system. These are weird. Doesn't look like there's something under the glass. Yeah, it's hard to tell what it is from here though. But you can't get to it as long as it's covered in glass. So, looks like some sort of control panel. Something on the screen. Rectangular button turns stage lights on or off. Circular button activates armor. Huh. Boop. There's a triangle in the middle of the circular button. Gonna push it. Suit of armor swung the weapon it was holding at the suit's shield. Okay, that's a good hint. 20 times 1 is 20. 20 times 2 is 40. 20 times 3 is 60. This is not how dartboards work. But it's fine. I was gonna say eggs, but that is not eggs. Scrap of felt. Huh. Wonder what this felt. Where this felt a stamp. Soaked in something, yeah. Luminol! You think we're supposed to pick the right bottles or something? I hope not. They all look exactly alike to me. Just take whichever you want. Luminol! Now we can look for blood. What's this supposed to be a picture of? They're those balls from that kids show, right? If you collect 7 of them, you get a wish. They are not Dragon Balls, Alice. But there's more than twice that here. Then it's a set of bullet balls. Then? Look, I think it's probably a hint. Just grab it and bring it with you. It looks like one, yeah. Oh. Looks like this extension cord is plugged into the ride, but I'm not sure why. What do you mean? It's probably there so the ride can get power. That's not what I meant. There's way too much slack. Doesn't look like the ride's power cable is long enough without the extension cord. Let's take the extension cable with us. Don't forget to plug the ride back into the outlet. Yeah. A lion. Yeah. Just anywhere to stick a coin in. Seems to be a slot at its mouth. Lion. Curious. There's the save. Oh, this of course. Pool table, huh? Looks like a piece of the felt has been torn off. I would like... looking into a piece of felt, I see. Yeah. I was thinking about trying to fit it to this bare spot at the pool table. And there. Yep, it fit perfectly. Luminol. Maybe you could spray it on the pool table? When I was examining the alley, I noticed a few areas where it looked like something had been wiped off. It was blood. It has been sprayed. And where's the light switch? There it is. Boop. Aha! A, B, C, D, E, F. There's 6 letters on the table. Yeah, looks like they were written in something that reacted with the luminol. They appear to be the letters A through F. No pattern can be seen though. Pool table seems like a natural place to use boobots, but no, it's too dark. I don't know what would happen to them. Better turn the lights back on before I get my balls out. Phrasing. Alright, what am I supposed to do with these balls? Maybe you need to drop them into the pockets of the pool table. Place each of the 6 balls into the correct pockets in the following order. A, B, C, D, E, F. Like you can't just touch balls in the dark. Sure, fair. Specific balls must go in specific pockets. For instance, the ball A would need to go into the pocket A and so forth. Drag each ball into the desired pocket, and then release the ball to drop it. Clicking the yellow triangle will allow you to switch which ball group is displayed, either 1 through 8 or 9 to 15. Did it archive the... No? Very sad. Okay. I need to actually write that down then. I like the memo function. Gonna delete this, yep. And then just A, D... No, that is a B. That is not a D. A, D, E, C. That is going to be a B. I cannot... F. E. Okay. Pool time. Okay, so every number with a hole border is going to go into hole A? Maybe not. Oh, it's color coded too. Oh, so then 4 goes into A. And A is the top right. Then hole B, hole yellow 1 goes into B, which is the bottom left slot. Striped orange, which is 13, goes into C, which is the top left slot. Hole D, yellow, hole blue, D is 2, and that is the middle right slot. Hole green, which is 6, goes into E, which is the bottom right slot. And striped yellow, which is 9, goes into F, which is the middle left slot. There we go. Ah, that was easy. Looks like something came out of the ball retrieval slot. You see it on there? What is this? Some sort of container, huh? Something inside. Why didn't you take it out? Sounds good. I'll just hang on to this then. Is these darts? I need to score 120. Are those not? Oh, these are dart tips. Are these chili peppers? Yes, I believe these are the variety known as the hawk's claw. Alice, please try some. I'm not eating that. I don't care what kind of claw it is. I've been looking at them. These are obviously dart tips. I don't know, I'm just not seeing it. They look like peppers to me. Do you know what soft darts are? They use plastic tips instead of metal ones. Okay, we need to find the darts then. Okay. Extension cord is interesting too. Dartboard. We don't have dart. We do not have any. Huh. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's nostalgic. This is a jukebox. Plays an old form of music media known as a record. With a push of a few buttons, you can listen to your favorite songs. Looks like it's not plugged in. There's an outlet over there, but I don't think the cable is long enough. It would reach. Doesn't look like it, because we could just use the jukebox. Wait, Sigma, I think you've got the solution right there. Indeed, you might say extend the reach of the jukebox table. Now get to it. I like how they have extra dialogue for when you have the correct thing. Why have I not looked at this? My god! This deer must have phased halfway through the wall, then gotten stuck. How horrific! Okay, please. That's just a mounted head. It's a decoration. Ah, I did think it had extraordinarily long legs. Are you kidding me? The D is nothing. Ah, come on. That's holding something. Spear. This is a spear. More specifically, it is a charging spear for use from horseback. Even more specifically, it's a lance. You see how the tip is pointed? As you may have surmised, it was used primarily as a piercing weapon. Aha. Ah, a lebrus. Perhaps I should call it an axe. In any event, it's a European weapon with a bilaterally symmetrical blade. Maybe we try this version. And push. Perfect. Oh, the shield. The glass is broken. Can't get we can't get at the thing. It's sealed now, right? Yeah, let's grab it. An Allen wrench. But be careful, you don't want to get hurt. You? What do I do with the wrench? Wait, is that a Q? Yeah, it is. Pool. I get the pool Q to that suit of armor. Just don't see the point. No, we don't. Actually want an empty. Any shadows? Oh yeah, I should look at that too. There are two circles of light, like you'd get from a spotlight. It seems the lights are actually coming from the other side of the wall. What? As you can see, the light isn't hitting the armor, which means that spotlight in front of the stage fakes. There must be some sort of lighting apparatus on the other side of the wall. Ah, so this was a hint? Ah, what was the noise? I definitely haven't broken anything. You sure? What are you doing, Alice? Please don't accidentally break something valuable. You want to talk. I guess it's dangerous to just tumble around the dark. That was funny. I like that one. That was hilarious. Yep, okay. Allen wrench. It has to do something. I get the feeling someone's laughing at us. I don't like it. No, this is an Allen wrench. That doesn't do me much good here. Looks like it's Zero Junior, yes. What do I unscrew with the Allen wrench? Why do I have a pool cue? Also, what about this? Nothing happens when I push the button. Why did you hit it? Little damage might make it more flexible. What in the hell kind of logic is that? If being locked means it's working correctly, then if it's not working correctly, it won't be locked. Nope, if we break it completely, then we're bound. What an astute observation. Ah. Nope, it is not enough. You are correct. I'm missing something. That much is clear. I have a lot of parts that I don't know what to do with them. The still have the luminol. I do not. They took it from me. Interesting. Scoreboard, yeah. Okay, I am missing something. That much is for sure. Maybe I should inspect the queue. Ah, a pull queue. Why was it a suit of armor holding a pull queue? Perhaps it's not an ordinary queue. The butt end is a little weird. With a hexagonal hole in the tip. Yep. Okay, Allen wrench. Key with circular tip. Very nice. Took a bit of work to make, but yes, the tip does look remarkably similar. Okay, here we go. It opened. And let us take a look inside. You know, I was all excited about finally being rich after we found these in here, but they don't look right. I agree. The markings are strange. I have a feeling they only work on this ride. This seems likely. In any event, we may as well take a few of them. I don't know if they have any extra value, but they may be useful somewhere else in the room. Maybe. Yeah. Okay, what does this do? This is the best. Okay, why the hell are you riding it? Look at me go! I can't watch this. There's no god. Hey, Sigma! Alice! He's waving at us now. Alice, what's going on? I'm scared. I'm not watching. This isn't happening. Everything is fine. Huh? What was that? It seems to fit in the picture. Hooray! Excuse me? That was delightful. Now where's that photograph? Ah, there we are. Excellent. I give this to you as a memento of our time together, Sigma. I don't really... Just holding it makes me feel wrong. No, that's hardly necessary. Okay, I want Z9 and D1, got it. That was the best scene. I need to put a coin in. Oh, put coin. Button's lit up. Guess it's on now. Z1. Black record sitting in the jukebox. Nothing to see here, move along. D9. Z9? This is an example of the textures they forgot to upscale redo for the ports. Yep. I can deal with it. Like, I'm not... I barely noticed, to be honest. If I was looking for textures that look out of place, I'd notice. But, like, other than that, it looks a bit odd. But... it's not too bad. Yay! I only took 5 tries to enter 2 things that I could have easily looked up and spared me the trouble. Very good. Green! More green? Huh. Did you hear something? Look! The light from the frame in the middle is green now. So it is? I'm guessing that means we have unlocked it. What's this thing? It's a box with darts in it, isn't it? Score 91 and score 120 probably give me the codes. Okay, let's make dots. Okay, I want to make 120. Which I should be able to make. Keep in mind, however, the score for each area must have specific relationship to the other scores. Toss a dart into each area to reach the correct... to throw... okay. 20. 40. No? Come on! It's just a normal hint. Oh man. 91. Okay. 20, 60. No, that won't make. That's 93. That's too many. There we go. Huh? Oh. I want the hint. No? Okay. There we go. A specific relationship. Does it have to be all in the same column? Is that what it's telling me? I can basically trial and error then. Oh no! It's probably not that one. I know it's not really hard. $13.39. That won't be enough, I think. No. $51.85. No. $39.65. That would make 78. Or does it have to be the same color? So, like that. Number's wrong though. I'll try with this first. Then add that. No, that is not enough. I'm trying to figure out what the relationship is that it's talking about too. Like... I'm assuming this is the entirety of the hint. It is telling me that that's the zone values. But is it telling me the other part of the hint? Ah yeah, it's telling me right here. I need to... Red needs to be bigger than blue needs to be bigger than green. So I basically have to pick one of the red inner squares. Gonna go with a 9 here. That's a 6. Gonna go with... I wanna go with 7 then. 21. Then blue? Oh no, hold up. I want a large red number. The red number basically bounds me to what the biggest every other number can be. So I want to pick the biggest possible red number I can choose, which is actually 17 times 2. Then I need to pick a blue number that is at most 34. So I can't pick 20. I could pick 11. Could pick this one. The question is, can I pick a green number that will get me to 91? I need to get 24 points to go to 91, and I need to do it with a green. Yes, I can. There we go. I have understood the puzzle. Good work. Looks like you got it. Well done, Sigma. Look, the screen has changed. Is this a password? Oh, well done. It must be for the safe. That is not the exit key. Where's the exit hint? A safe. It looks like it looks just like the one I found in the last room. Putting in a password should open it up. That's the blue key. Star, star, moon. Gold file. Let's go. Piece of cake. Okay, but where's the other hint? Okay. Got 3 images of dots and targets. One's red, one's blue, one's green. Ah, I see. I see what the other hint is then. Okay, so I now just need to find a combination of the 3 colors that will give me. So I'm just gonna pick the biggest red. And I'm gonna pick the biggest like this blue. I'm just gonna go off a bit. 13, 73, 83, 80, 18? Can I make 18? Not with the green. 18 would be blue. No, that doesn't work. Okay. Start with this one. Add 60 to it. I don't have a 10. So that does not work either. What about that one then? Add 20 to it. No. Maybe start with 11. At like can I make 18? I can make 18. Can I make 18 red? 18 is red. Lovely. can't believe I found the secret key first, and then took another, like, few minutes to find the normal exit key. Oh, it can take it to the archive. That is nice. One different key password. Star, moon, star. I'm gonna take it with me then. I should just archive stuff, so yeah. Okay. So it's time to get out of here. Save, launch. Star, moon, star. I actually never found the secret save in the first puzzle. The one where you escape from the AB room. I've not found that. Alright, it opened. Now shall we collect our spoils? First, I really want to know how Sigma manages to drag the map from under all the other stuff without moving it. Says floor B. The one I found in this lounge said floor A. And that must mean floor A is the top floor. We rode the elevator down to get to this floor after all. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, moving on. Next we've got the moon keycard. They have an image of the moon on them. That must mean they are these are what the announcer was talking about. The moon keys. You've got 2 of them, just like with the sun keys. Alright, Kay, you take one. Why? You're the solo. Alice and I will take the other one. Ah, yes, of course. Thank you. The last prize, let's see here. A key for the exit. Woo! What were we waiting for then? This is the lock for the exit. It says lock right now. Time to kiss this weird-ass room goodbye. Actually, you had a rather nice time. Yes, Kay. Whatever, I'd rather forget any of this ever happened. 3, 2, 1. You found it! Oh, actually, Tigress, I have a question for you. Since you seem to be very familiar with the entire game series, is the third game, Zero Time Dilemma or whatever it's called, is that worth it? Because I've read mixed reviews. Some people online seem to say that it's pretty good, and a few other people I've read say that it's not worth picking up because it's like weird or something. And because these two came bundled, it's no it's no like monetary investment for me to play Virtue's Last Reward. I already have it. Okay, it's worth it, but it's not without problems. I see. Are those technical problems? Tech problems? Or are those like actual game problems? Like the story is weird. I'd say wait for a sale? Okay. But yeah, like, I wanted to play 999 because a friend asked me to play it. And then Virtue's Last Reward just came with it. And I had so much fun with the first game that I decided to go directly into the second. But the third one I'd have to buy. So I'm gonna do that. When it's on sale. What is this place?
Hey, look over there.
Another warehouse. The stores are white.
Shall we have a look then?
Are these chromatic doors too?
They're all the same, though.
Well, this one's locked.
This one won't open either.
All I can say is it wraps up the series in a very Zero Escape fashion. That is a statement. I'll try and get my hands on it when it's on sale. A lock here.
It looks like they have the same locking mechanism as the other chromatic doors.
So these will be the next doors to open. We should go to let the others know. One thing I also really want to figure out is what this means, because as Fi pointed out, that says 9th, not 9th. Alice and I turned to go, but Kay stayed put. Is something wrong?
No, I just feel as if I've seen this warehouse before.
Wait, you've been here before?
I don't know. Perhaps I haven't been here. Only somewhere very similar.
You mean the Floor A warehouse?
Perhaps.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
The third game was cancelled twice, but finished because the American fanbase rapidly demanded it non-stop 24/7, and they had to give in, get some peace. What the heck? An ambidex gate is opened. Lovely.
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What the hell?
Someone else must have opened one of the AB gates.
Before we got back?
I imagine they don't care what happens to the rest of us. That would be the most logical explanation. In any event, we should return quickly.
Yeah, let's get going, guys. The games weren't as popular in Japan as they were in the US. Interesting. Open! I think it's really funny that these games have the Resident Evil doors where they open into a black, heartless void. It's not to say they weren't popular in Japan, it's just that the American fanbase is huge, TM. I'd believe that.
Sigma?
Where's Tenyuji's team? Are they not back yet?
Nope. We were the first.
Then wait a little longer before you open the AB gate.
It wasn't us. I tried to stop him, but...
Come on, it's not like when we open the door really affects the matches, right? It's cool.
No, it's not cool.
Your team returned quite early, Dio. Did your investigation go smoothly?
I guess.
Which room did you guys go to?
Treatment center.
Treatment center? How is that different from the infirmary?
There were these pod things. Look, just go see for yourself, alright? I don't feel like explaining it.
Huh?
You took something from the treatment center, didn't you?
Huh? What are you talking about?
you did. I saw it too. After we opened the safe, you grabbed something out of it and put it in your pocket. Show us what you took.
Get away from me.
Clover shoved a hand into Dee's pocket and began to dig around.
It should be in this one.
Let go.
Before Dee could push her away, Clover found what she was looking for.
I knew it.
An injection gun. The label on the vial says neostigmine. What's this stuff for?
I don't know, but I feel like I've heard that name before somewhere.
Give it back. I found it, so it's mine.
Hey!
With a desperate lunge, Dee managed to grab the gun from back from Clover. But before she had a chance to protest.
Have any of you seen Quark? Anyone? Please!
Quark? Did something happen to him?
We found a pantry on the other side of the red door, but...
That's spoiling. I think the third game takes a slight change in presentation to that some people didn't like, but is necessary in order for the game to work how it does. Ah, interesting.
After we left, he just disappeared.
I have a lot of experience with games going, like, sour because the fan base is too adamant about one thing they want, even though the developers clearly say that they don't really have time to do it, or, like, whatever reason for why they can't. And then they just rush it out, and then everyone's upset at what they made. Which is so sad. It happens way too often. People feel entitled to a thing just because they, like, pay for a game or something. And then at the end of it, they get the thing rushed out because they wouldn't shut up about it, and then they complain that the rushed thing isn't good enough. It's like, okay, you cannot do both. You cannot both pressure the game developers into making the thing you want and then complain that they made it bad because of the pressure. It's like, you don't get to be both the perpetrator and the victim in this scenario. It's not fair.
We've looked everywhere, but we can't find him.
By the way, one thing I like about this game is that it doesn't lag when I move the mouse. I think he's lost. Bit of spite you can feel in the third game. Okay, I don't know if you know a German-based studio called Daedalic Entertainment. They do publishing now, so their portfolio has broadened greatly. But they started with making point-and-click adventures, like the Monkey Island style, just with a arguably better control scheme than Monkey Island. And one of their most popular series, so popular that it even gained traction outside of Germany, was Deponia. And they originally only wanted to make 3 games in that series. The start, the middle, and then the big climax ending that was kind of left open, and they didn't want to present a good ending for the protagonist. They wanted to go the route where the protagonist's fate is left open, but he doesn't actually get the girl in the end, kind of going for a tragedy. And the fans didn't like that. The fans really were upset at the ending, and they kept bugging the developers to make a better ending, to make a 4th game. So what the developers did is they made a 4th game with an even worse ending, with an even worse outcome to the story. Which is just the correct amount of spite. Like, you're not happy with the ending? Let us give you an ending that you hate even more.
Don't you think you're being a little optimistic there? Come on, that little jerk's probably dead by now. We've already found one corpse, right?
What the hell is wrong with you?
Also, this guy's interesting. Tenmyuji is so far the most interesting character in this game, because he's the only one who knew the old lady. He's the only one with an emotional reaction to her death. So he knew her. So holding out hope that there may be more games in the ZE series in the future, but Uchikoshi has said it's done. Well, if it's done, it's done. I mean, the series is great so far, from what I've been able to play. Even with just one ending through this game, I'm already just really into it. But if it's done, it's done. I can deal with that, personally. Like, obviously I'd not be sad if they made another one. But, like, yeah. I am very happy, though, that there will be a new Monkey Island. Which nobody expected to ever happen. But 15 years later, there's finally a trailer. Let's go.
How could you? Why would you say such a horrible thing?
Whoa, simmer down there. Just saying it's a possibility.
Well, even if it is, we should all be looking for him.
Yes.
As we began to file out, I saw Alice staring intently into the corner of the warehouse. It seemed strange, but looking for Quark was my priority. I turned and headed toward the magenta door. Yeah, it was such out of the blue. The funny thing is, the creator said about 15 years ago that if he was to make a new Monkey Island, he'd announce it on April 1st. And he did. He announced it on his blog on April 1st, and nobody believed him. And then 2 or 3 days later, Devolver dropped the trailer on their YouTube account, and everyone was like, no way. It wasn't an April Fool's joke? Oh yeah, that's fair. I didn't have a lot of consoles as a kid. I'm an only child, and my parents weren't big into games, so they obviously wouldn't just buy a console for their kid. They believed in, like, anything but digital entertainment. Go play outside kind of parenting. So I didn't have a lot of, like, actual game experience until right around when the DS Lite came out. The DS Lite was actually the first game console I ever owned. And then later I transitioned from handheld gaming into PC gaming. I haven't actually, like, played Monkey Island when it was, like, fairly recent, but it's still a game I really enjoy. It's just something that you don't see very often these days. Especially the kind of storytelling and just the funny little beats are something that hasn't been, like, reproduced by any modern title. So I'm really excited to see a new entry. And by the original creator too. Anyway, Quark, are you in here? The DS Lite was amazing. Guess not. Damn. Let's try floor B then. The DS had so many great games. Like, people say that the PlayStation 2 is the best console of all time based purely on, like, sales. The PS2 sold, like, the most of any console ever to date. Nothing has outsold the PS2 yet. But in my opinion, the DS library was better. It had, yeah, like you said, it had a bit of everything on it. Ah, crap. Tenmuji's team took the red door. They've probably already searched that area pretty thoroughly then. Maybe I'll try the blue door? Rec room. Also, the DS was the last time when game developers really did something with the gimmicks on Nintendo consoles. The Wii U tablet kind of went unused, and rarely any game did something with the motion controls on Wii. But the DS touchscreen was the most used Nintendo gimmick. From what I can tell. Every game used the touchscreen, because having a touchscreen is such an amazing input device. Quark, where are you? He's not here either. Where the hell did he go?
Oh, Sigma. Any luck?
PS2 was over 155 million, yeah. It did indeed. The DS family was very close. That is, yeah. By numbers. I would separate those, though. Although the 3DS is backward compatible to the DS, I wouldn't count 3DS sales to DS sales. Because people who bought a 3DS mostly already had a DS. And they bought it for the new titles, not to play DS games on it. Nothing. I can't find him anywhere. What about you? Never mind, if you found it, you'd have said something already.
Indeed.
K is also the enigma.
I went to the treatment center, as well as the Floor B warehouse, but he was not there.
Oh well. Let's head back to the Floor A warehouse.
Perhaps the others have had more luck.
Well, did you find him?
Sorry. We couldn't find him anywhere.
I see.
Are the three of you the only others to have returned?
Yeah, we're it.
Also, I have to say I really like Clover's redesign. I'm guessing you guys didn't have any luck either.
No clues or anything.
I don't get it.
The fact that Alice is here proves to me that this is the same Clover as from the first game, along with her reaction to being in another Nonary game. Because Alice was teased at the end of the first one. She literally just stood there in the desert.
With this many people looking, it seems like we'd be able to find him pretty fast.
One thing I never figured out is if Alice is actually like thousands of years old and an Egyptian priestess, or if that was just some frame story that that they sprinkled in, like to, I don't know, sell the mystery of the Nonary game or something.
Quark is only a child. It's possible he's become trapped in a small enclosed space.
And I'm saying that purely because the only people who ever talked about Alice ended up being untrustworthy of telling the truth. I won't deny and confirm. I'm pretty sure that one of the games will tell me if I didn't miss it in the first one, which I doubt because it didn't have a notes section. Oh crap! Speaking about archive, yeah, we should check this one out. So far I have the 14, 5, and 2 pages that I've already read out loud on stream. Even though the timing is probably not good right now, but I want to really get into these. Secret files can contain spoilers depending on your route. Yep, I know. For instance, you get this right here when you solve the leftmost route escape sequence through the white doors, and it just shows you the knife before you see it in the playthrough. But honestly, if the game cared not to spoil me through the secret files, they wouldn't give them to me. 4th intercostal left, between the 4th and 5th rib, on the upper left chest, stab wound. Yeah, that is the autopsy report. Width of the blunt angle of the wound. Usually this corresponds roughly to the width of the knife's blade, allowing for elasticity of the skin. Not to be coroner. Not to be confused with a coroner. A coroner is a government official who assists law enforcement by investigating the cause of death and dealing with the paperwork and logistics surrounding corpses. It can also be used colloquially to refer to someone who performs these duties, whether or not they are actually employed by the government. Higher the page number, the more likely it is to be a spoiler. Okay, so page 6 is going to be pretty fine, I guess. An autopsy. This is just... I wonder from whose perspective the secret files are written. Because some of them are just extremely matter-of-factly, and this one's just... An autopsy is a post-mortem surgery that examines the body in detail to determine the cause of death and evaluate any diseases or injuries that might be present. It also is super gross. Who wrote these? They seem to be actual in-universe files, and not just directed at the player. Luminol is an organic compound with the chemical formula C8H7N302. Mostly thoughts from the devs or whatnot. Ah, interesting. When mixed with a hydroxide salt and hydrogen peroxide, it will glow blue when it comes in contact with blood and certain other substances. This property has made it a useful tool in criminal investigations, where it can reveal bloodstains that have been cleaned up. Keep this in mind the next time you're contemplating on how to deal with the neighbors listening to death metal at 3 in the morning. I am the neighbor listening to death metal at 3 in the morning, so I need to worry about this. At first glance, Kay's bracelet seems different from the others. Specifically, it appears to be attached to his suit. Although the design is slightly different, it is not part of his suit. The bracelet is attached directly to his wrist, with a face looking out through a hole in his armor. Just like the other bracelets, it will only come off when he escapes or when his heart stops beating. A memory condition... amnesia, yeah. A memory condition where the sufferer retains knowledge such as language, common sense, and so on, but memories of their own past and personality disappear. Its cause is usually psychological, but in rare cases it can be caused by serious head trauma. Kay suggested that an extremely painful breakup might have been cause of his condition, but generalized amnesia usually requires a more powerful trigger than breaking up with someone. In fact, a painful breakup often has the opposite effect. You want desperately to forget, but find that to be impossible, which leads to all sorts of other mental disorders. Also, the person sitting behind me says. Love it. It's possible he's become trapped in a small enclosed space. Or wouldn't we at least be able to hear him calling for help?
Yeah, you're right.
Tenmyuji's shoulders slumped. He looked old, much older than he had when he met. I could see tears glistening at the corners of his eyes. For just a moment I saw in them all of his pain, fear, and despair, and it felt like someone had put my heart in a vise. Then Dio appeared and the mood suddenly changed.
Hey, you guys, come here. What are you standing around for? They're in the crew quarters. Just come on.
I think the substance in Dio's syringe, the gun thingamajig, is a very interesting hint to what's going on in the first playthrough route. So I think he's the one who killed Luna. I mean, he's probably the one who killed everyone, but...
No.
Oh, this time Luna's already dead. Where are we in the flow graph? That is further up than I thought. How?
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
By the way, perfect voice actor. This voice acting is top tier. There was a roaring in my ears, breathing, heartbeat, but my footsteps sounded muffled, as if I was hearing them through layers of cotton. I pressed a shaking hand to Alice's neck. The skin was still warm, but the only pulse I felt was my own. Looking down, it was clear why. Something had been driven into her chest so far that only the hilt was visible, and the entire front of her body was covered in blood. No one could survive something like that. I forced myself to swallow the stinging lump in my throat and turned toward Luna. Unlike Alice, at first glance she seemed unharmed. As I reached for her neck to check for a pulse, however, I saw a red mark near her jawline. Nearby on the floor sat an injection gun. I already knew what I would find, but pressed my fingers to her neck and waited. Nothing. They had head.
God.
What on earth happened here?
That bastard killed them.
Who?
Whoever it was that killed the old lady in the AB room.
You're saying this mystery person killed Luna and Alice?
Maybe only one of them was supposed to be killed, but the murderer had to kill the other to keep them quiet.
Or perhaps they killed one another. Luna stabbed Alice in the chest, after which Alice attacked her with the injection gun.
That's pretty far-fetched. Look at Alice's clothes. No sign of a struggle. I don't think they fought.
Then were they killed somewhere else and then brought here?
No. If that were the case, there would be much less blood.
I guess that's true.
Whatever the case, we have too few clues to figure it out right now. We'd all separated to look for Quark. Any one of us could have done it.
You mean the killer's one of us?
Do you think there's someone else in here?
Do
Well,
you think that Zero Senior killed these two, as well as the old woman?
Give me a break. How can you just sit around here talking?
No point in making a fuss.
Are you fucking kidding me? One of us is a killer. I can't think of a better reason to make a fuss.
You do realize you're the most likely suspect, don't you?
Excuse me?
You wait until the rest of us have gathered in the warehouse. Then you kill Alice and Luna. You pretended to be the first to find them and...
Are you saying I did this?
yeah.
I'm just saying it's a possibility. You don't need to get so worked up about it.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
So if you don't vote, your choice is set to ally? Because that means Luna's vote will be ally for this round.
Yes, it does. Perhaps that outcome is what the killer was after.
They killed Alice and Luna for that. Who would Luna's opponent be?
Quark and myself.
One person is missing and the others bought the farm. I'd say this old fart's the most suspicious one here.
You want to say that to my face?
Yeah. You killed her so you could get a few more points in the AB game.
Are you an idiot? How do you explain Alice? She's playing against Kay, not me!
Not quite. Even without his partner Alice, Sigma will still be able to cast a vote as he wishes.
Then maybe that's why Luna died. Maybe they meant to kill Sigma, but something went wrong and they...
True. I suppose that is a possibility. But we are engaging in pure speculation here. There is little to no evidence to support any of this.
Well, we should probably head back to the
We
warehouse.
should take their bracelets with us then.
Oh, do they really matter anymore?
Without their bracelets, some of us would be unable to open the secondary chromatic doors.
You're pretty calm, pal. Too calm. You did it, didn't you?
A sterling deduction. I await your further insight. He wears a mask, therefore he is guilty, perhaps?
Wow.
What did you just say? Are you fucking with me?
Yes. Knock it off. Is there really any point to arguing about this?
Agreed. We aren't getting any younger here.
I apologize. We should return to the warehouse.
Alice.
Come on, Clover, we gotta go.
I'm not going anywhere. I can't just leave her here.
Clover.
If you don't vote, Dio might get out.
Huh?
He's got 6 BP right now. If you don't vote, you will automatically ally. And I bet my left arm he'll pick Betray. That'd be 3 points, which will put him at 9. Once he's got that, there's nothing stopping him from opening the number 9 door. I'll try and pick ally, of course. But Dio's not an idiot. He'll try and stop me or get in my way somehow.
Dio will have 9 points?
What are you gonna do, Clover? If you stay here, you might be letting Alice's killer get away.
Fine. I'll do it. There's no way I'm going to let him get 9 points.
Good. Let's go.
Five minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Took a deep breath and unlocked the AB room. No matter how hard I looked for answers, all I found were more questions. Who had killed Alice and Luna? Where was Quark? I wasn't in any kind of a mood to play along with Zero's ridiculous games, but at this point I didn't really have a choice. I heaved a silent sigh and started toward the entrance to my AB room.
Sigma, what would you say to voting ally? I would reciprocate, of course. You have 5 BP. If we both ally, then you will gain 2 points, leaving you with 7 in total. Should you also cooperate mutually in the following round, you would gain another 2 points, bringing you to 9. Conversely, if you were to choose to betray me during this round, you would gain 3 points, for a total of 8. In other words, you will be unable to reach 9 BP until the round following this one. That being the case, choosing ally is the most logical choice.
True, but how many points do you have? As I recall, you and Clover chose Betray in the first AB game. That means you have 6 BP right now. If you betray me and get another 3, you could get all the way to 9 this round.
Ah, yes, that is true. However, escaping as soon as possible is not my goal.
But you picked Betray the first round, didn't you?
That was in the interest of my own safety, as I only had 3 points at the time. The prospect of losing 2 of them was very unsettling. Now that I have 6 BP, I have some room for error.
Why wouldn't you want to get out of here as soon as you possibly could?
Of course I would like to, but attempting to do so would be unwise.
What's that?
Isn't it obvious? If I escape on my own, everyone else will be trapped here forever.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten what Zero told us?
The number 9 door only opens once. Once that happens, it's all over. It'll close for good after 9 seconds, so if you're not careful, you could get stuck.
I trust you remember now?
So if someone opens it and escapes?
Precisely. Did you not realize? Perhaps I shouldn't have said anything.
Hey, don't tell me you're planning to just leave us all in the... in the lurch and take off by yourself.
Never do that. Consider the following. If I did manage to get to 9 points before anyone else, do you think the rest of our companions would allow me to leave? Especially knowing that if they did, they would remain here for the rest of their lives?
Well, no, of course we'd stop you.
You see? Working toward leaving as a group is the most logical choice for me.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Our time is nearly up. I trust you will choose wisely.
Yeah, of course. You too. Okay.
Seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Kay's made a compelling argument, but I still had to make my choice. Would he really choose to ally? If I choose ally and then he choose betray, he'd have 9 points and I have 2. Still, even if he did have 9 points, he might not try and escape right away. The question was, how much could I trust him? How much trust could I give a man whose face I'd never seen?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go with ally first.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Okay. So both Dio and Clover probably pressed betray. Tenryuji pressed betray. And Kei betrayed me. Ah, what a surprise.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
So you
What?
did indeed choose Ally.
You tricked
I
me.
apologize.
Sigma! You fucking idiot! Now Kay's got 9 points thanks to your stupid ass.
But he's not going to just leave us.
I apologize for taking further advantage of your trust, but I will be leaving.
What? Before we could react, Kay slipped past us with speed and agility that belied his size. In the blink of an eye, he was just standing in front of the number 9 door.
Kay! God damn it! Wait, you son of a bitch!
He didn't give any sign that he heard Dio. Just grabbed the lever and pulled it down. Oh no!
Oh no!
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
What'd you do it? I trusted you,
The
Kay.
answer is obvious. 3 people have already been murdered. If I remain, I place myself in greater danger. A simple decision, really. I'm sure you would have done.
God damn it,
I
Kay.
apologize. I do intend to contact the police as soon as I have escaped. Now then.
Kay, wait. He didn't even turn around.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Well,
Damn it!
that's an ending right there. Because that is an ending card right there. We just have this novel section and then it's over. That's also good to know from this ending, that these are ending cards. So you only need to get to the square before them.
This is all your fault, Sigma!
There's no point to blaming him now.
Yeah, it's not like we can open that door again.
Ah, damn it!
No, this isn't right. This can't be right. We stood there in silence, staring at the door. The only exit to the outside world, now closed forever. Our only chance of escape now was to hope Kay would keep his word and contact the police. Alice, Luna, the old woman, who had killed them. And where had Quark gone? There were questions we still hadn't answered, but we had plenty of time now. Perhaps we still would. No, the betrayal! Game over. We're knocking out a few endings today. That's good with how many the game has. Ah. Okay, let's go back up here and see where that takes us. Start. Whee.
30 seconds.
Yep.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Betray.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
So, 0, Rip Luna, and 0. The only one who gained points was Quark. Let's go. So you picked Betray.
Leading to a draw, it would seem.
You don't feel bad about it or anything?
I could ask the same of you.
Okay, yeah. I guess that's fair.
I had thought that you would choose Ally.
If I had, then you'd have a 9BP now, wouldn't you? Nice try, but I'm not gonna let you get out of here that easily.
As I told you before, even if I were to reach 9 BP, I would not necessarily leave immediately. I might choose to wait until everyone else had also reached 9 BP.
Yeah, well, I considered that. Didn't seem likely.
You do not trust me.
Well,
no need to apologize. Trust must be earned in a game like this.
Says the guy who told me to trust him so he could betray me.
Indeed. Clearly, I don't deserve to be trusted.
The honesty is refreshing, but that is really not the brightest move.
So you chose Betray too, huh? You just picked Ally out of 9 BP right now.
Why on earth would I have done that? There's no way Clover would have chosen Ally when you had a chance to betray her and get to 9 BP. Are you an idiot or something?
Bunch of smartasses.
So you chose Betray.
Of course. Luna's bracelet is already off. No risk of a penalty for her now.
That brings Quark's BP up to 9.
Are you worried that he might try and get out?
Well, if he were to do so, the rest of us would be trapped here.
Bet you're all pretty happy he isn't here right now, aren't you?
Whoa, whoa, nobody's saying that.
Maybe you aren't saying it, but I know what you're thinking.
The thing is, killing Quark doesn't do anybody any good at this point. Because if you leave with a bracelet that doesn't have 9 BP, it will activate. That's the rules. You cannot escape with someone else's bracelet. You have to escape with your own.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
As many times as you want, huh? That means we can play the AB game over and over using these star keys, right?
So it would seem.
Alright, well, where do we find them? Beyond the next set of chromatic doors.
Oh? You found them already?
Yeah, that's right, I forgot to tell you guys. Take a look at the map. There are 3 white doors in the floor B warehouse.
White doors, huh? Maybe that's where Quark went. The warehouse on floor B, you said?
Yeah, but you're not going to be able to get through them until they open. You still got more than 80 minutes until that happens.
Damn.
We will need to form groups of colors that can make white.
Time we had a look at all our colors then.
Looks like they've been shuffled around again. Looks like I'm a blue solo? Sigma's a solo. That's a first.
I'm a magenta. Pear.
As am I.
You and me, huh? Better than Dio, I guess.
You say something?
What color are you?
I'm a green solo. What's with the sigh?
Forget about it.
What about you two?
Cyan, pear.
I'm a cyan pair too.
Alice and Luna's bracelets have changed as well. Both of them are yellow pairs.
Interesting. And what color is Quark?
He's a red solo. In order to open the white doors, you'd normally need, say, red, blue, and green.
But solos can't group together, right?
That's why the pairs are magenta, yellow, and cyan. Magenta is a mix of red and blue. Yellow is a mix of red and green. Cyan is a mix of blue and green. So if you combine magenta with green, you get white. And so on.
See.
Okay then. We just need to get to the floor B warehouse when the doors open, right? I'll be taking off then.
Where do you think you're going?
Anywhere that isn't here. Hanging out with a murderer? Doesn't sound like a good time to me.
Hanging out with yourself.
The guy who insists on splitting up is usually the first to bite it.
What?
Well, then again, loners often turn out to be killers.
Just what are you getting at, old man? You think I kill him?
Well, maybe, maybe not. But you're pretty damn suspicious.
You trying to start something, you wrinkled old piece of...
Hey, knock it off. We don't actually know one of us is the killer, do we?
We have no evidence of that, no. But we do know that Zero Senior is one of us. And there is an excellent chance that Zero Senior and the killer are one and the same.
Then why did he kill Alice and Luna now? If Zero Senior wanted any of us dead, he could have done it way before this. Why, while we were, I don't know, unconscious... While we were, I don't know, unconscious, for instance? What's the point of setting up this whole game just to kill off 2 of your participants halfway through?
Then are you saying there's another person in here somewhere?
It's possible. I think it might be a good idea for us all to look for the killer.
Well, we gain nothing by standing around here.
Yeah. I've got to find Quark, and soon.
If we're going to search, we should go in pairs this time.
How are we going to pair up then?
I'm not going with Kay. If he decides he feels like snapping me in half, there's not a whole hell of a lot I can do about it.
I'll go with anyone besides Dio.
I don't want to go with Dio either.
Fine. He's hardly my first choice, but I'll take Dio.
What the hell?
Just figured that this way we don't have to make this into a huge argument. Besides, I'm gonna be stuck with you once we go through the chromatic doors anyway. No reason to put it off.
I will go with Sigma. Would you prefer someone else?
No, I guess okay.
That leaves me and Clover as a pair then.
Yep.
Looks like we're all set.
We'll take the cyan door on floor A and the blue door on floor B.
Okay, so this is super interesting. I am blue solo and I need yellow pair to go through a white door. That means that Sigma will be alone after the... for the escape sequence.
Alright, Clover and I'll take the magenta door and the red door.
That leaves us with the yellow and green doors then. Once we're all done, let's meet at the floor B warehouse, alright?
Got it.
See you later then.
The lounge. No, wait, that's infirmary, not the lounge. There's so many routes through this. I'll be at a good 10 hours of playtime after today. And I've not even fully seen the left tree. That is crazy. I've not even fully seen all outcomes for just picking the magenta door on the first decision point. This game is huge. There's no one in the infirmary, no Quark and no killer, at least as far as I can see.
Well, there is someone here. Technically, at least. The old woman.
Who is she? I feel like I've seen her before. She was lying silently in the bed furthest away from us. If it weren't for the bloodstains on her chest and arm, her peaceful expression would have fooled most people into thinking she was just asleep. The blood had dried and darkened, now looked like any other stain. That was when I noticed it. Huh? Wait a minute. Look at her wrist.
It seems remarkably clean.
Yeah, for some reason there's no blood on this part.
Maybe she had something on her wrist. A watch, perhaps.
A watch?
Yes. It was likely removed after she was killed.
No, a bracelet. That is why Tenmyuji wanted to see if anyone had blood on the underside of their bracelet. Whoever killed the old lady took her bracelet and put it on. And it is neither Fai nor myself. Is Dio? No. Huh? Oh, this is so confusing.
That would account for the lack of blood splatter on her wrist.
Is Dio Zero? No, that doesn't feel right. What? I don't know, it just looks like it was kind of wide for a watch. And two women's watches usually thinner.
You raise a good point. Perhaps it was some kind of jewelry?
Jewelry? You mean a bracelet or some... Of course! Why didn't I see it sooner? This is the same size and shape as our bracelets. Look, it's exactly the same width.
Then that would mean...
She was wearing a bracelet when she was killed. She was a participant, just like us.
Are you sure? This old woman, a player in the nonary game.
Okay, is something wrong?
Oh, no. Nothing. If you're correct, then where did the thief hide the stolen bracelet? We were quite thorough during our earlier search, but I know that I saw nothing. And none of the others reported finding a bracelet either.
And that means they've been holding on to it this whole time. They've probably still got it.
That would seem likely.
No, wait. If they'd been carrying it around, the sensors in the chromatic doors would have picked it up. Without the right combination of bracelets, the secondary door would have never opened.
So our suspect is not only a killer and a thief, but a skilled imposter as well.
Sus!
After killing the old woman, they put on her bracelet. In fact, it is entirely possible they are wearing it still. Yes, that would make sense.
So the killer's running around with the old woman's bracelet.
Yes.
And you're telling me that they're probably wearing it?
Correct. Do you remember what Zero Jr. told us? Something about how the bracelet will come off if the wearer's heart stops. I don't recall the exact words, but in any event, once the old woman had died, her bracelet would have detached, allowing the killer to easily collect it. So that they could participate in the nonary game, I imagine.
What?
I suspect the killer was someone who was not originally intended to be a participant. For whatever reason, however, they were willing to go to great lengths to ensure that they were. To that end, they killed the old woman, who was one of the original participants, and took her place.
But why would someone do that?
That? I have no idea. Certainly they must have a goal of some sort. You would have to be mad to choose to come here. But as to what that goal is, and how the killer intends to achieve it, I'm afraid I do not have even speculation.
That's interesting.
Have you noticed something?
Well, there's blood all over the old lady's arm, except for right here. Since that's where the bracelet was. The bracelet the killer stole should have blood on it.
Right.
But none of us is wearing a bloody bracelet.
Sigma, please tell me you're kidding. The killer would have, of course, wiped the blood off. Only a fool would walk around with a bracelet covered in blood.
So you're saying they cleaned it?
Yes. Have you discovered something?
Okay, I know how we can identify the killer.
Oh?
Do we just need some of that luminol? Doesn't matter how well they cleaned it. There should be some traces of blood left.
Aha, I see. That could very well work. We should have everyone gather in the rec room then. That is where the luminol was, I believe.
Yeah. First we need to finish off looking for Quark though. We've still got the infirmary and everything beyond the green door. Once we're done with that, we can head back to the floor B to meet up with everyone else.
Understood. Shall we go then?
There's 3 doors here too.
The same as what we found on the other side of the blue door.
But it looks like 2 of them are already unlocked.
So it does. The center and rightmost doors both say open. Perhaps the layout here is different.
Whatever, let's take a door to the right. Let's take the door to the right first. The Golem Bay. The solved state of the Golem Bay. Oh, what's this room?
That looks like a workbench of some sort.
Maybe, but what sort of work? Well, we're here to find Quark, not look at workbench. You go check out the find, alright?
Very well.
Nothing. He's not in here either. Hey Kay, how's it going over there? Kay, can you hear me? Kay was bent over with his back to me, peering underneath the thing that looked like a workbench. What the hell? I walked toward him as I spoke. Hey man, what's going on here?
Oh, nothing.
I bent down and saw what he was staring at, something that appeared to be a safe. It's empty.
Yes.
Is there something in here before?
No, it was empty when I found it.
Was it?
Yes.
Then what are you doing staring into an empty safe?
I was thinking. Specifically, I was thinking about who opened this safe.
Wouldn't that have been the team that went through the green door? I think that was Dio, Phi, and Clover.
No, that's unlikely. When we met up with Dio, he told us that he had been in the treatment center. The nameplate on this door says this is the Golem Bay, however.
So you're saying they didn't go here?
I believe that is the case, which, as you can see, is why I was puzzled. If Dio, Phi, and Clover did not open this safe, who did?
Maybe the golem that's missing. Well, there's no point thinking about it. We should get back.
Yes, and there was another unlocked door, wasn't there?
Yep. Let's get moving then. So the Golem Bay is open regardless. Huh. So this is the treatment center, huh?
This is the room that Dio visited.
I do think that's kinda strange. Until now, all the chromatic doors have led to a single room each. So why are there 2 rooms on the other side of the green door?
An excellent question.
I can talk to the others later, I guess, and see if they know anything. Kay and I split up and began to look for places where Quark might have hidden other small holes he might have escaped through. Jellyfish! Ah. Huh. What are these?
They must be the treatment pods Dio mentioned.
The windows are covered with frost on the inside. I can see in.
Shall we open it?
Yes, might as well. Have at it. What? Quark? No. Oh no. His bracelet, it's... Oh god.
Hold on, Sigma. Calm down. Look at his chest. Can you see it moving?
What? I quickly pressed a finger to Quark's wrist. It was faint, but his heartbeat was there. He's alive. He's alive! So that's how they got the bracelet off. Whoever just captured Quark. They put him in the treatment pod.
What a relief. I'm so glad to know he's safe.
They probably put anesthetic in him, or some other or a sedative, and then put him in this pod, which somehow slowed the heart rate. I laughed out loud and grabbed Kay in a bear hug, or at least as much as of what I could manage. He patted me on the back and shared what I thought might have been a relieved chuckle. But if he's still alive, why is his bracelet off? Zero Jr. said it would only come off when you died.
Perhaps Zero Sr. took it off?
What? Why?
I have no idea.
Then maybe Zero Sr. brought Quark here and put him in this pod thing too. Well, even if he did, we don't have any way to know why.
This pod is for medical treatment. Perhaps Quark has contracted some sort of illness.
He's sick? What has he got?
How would I know that? In any event, we should return and let the rest of our companions know that we found Quark. I imagine Tenmyoji in particular will be pleased.
Yeah, I bet. Do you think you could carry him all?
I believe it would be best to leave Quark here. As I mentioned, there is a chance he has fallen ill. If so, then removing him from the pod would be dangerous. The treatment he is currently undergoing could be compromised. I'll close the pod's cover then. Is that alright?
Yeah. Sure. Wait, I just thought of something. Are you sure he's going to be alright?
What do you mean?
Well, what happens if he wakes up? Can he open that thing on his own?
He'll be fine. I noticed a lever inside that can be used to open the cover. So long as no one locks the pod, he should be able to leave whenever he wants.
If someone locks him in, he's screwed.
Yes, that is what I said, but you needn't worry. You see? I have not engaged the lock. Now, we should return to the Floor B warehouse. I imagine the others are already there.
Right. Yeah. Okay, let's go. So that's why Quark also couldn't go anywhere. He was probably locked in this. Warehouse B.
You're late.
You're one to talk. How much earlier did you get back again? I'd be surprised if you searched at all.
This is it?
Yeah. Clover and Tenmyoji still aren't back.
So, find anything?
Yeah, we sure did.
Yeah? Well, go on, spill it.
I explained to them how we found Quark in the treatment center.
I see. Well, that's good to hear.
Jerk, making us all worried.
There is more.
And that is?
There is still some cause for concern.
Just spit it out.
Quark may have contracted an illness of some sort. As such, he has been left in the treatment pod.
Will he be alright?
Yeah, he'll probably...
Probably? Do you even...
Whatever, at least we found him. Pretty lucky he's alive, too.
What do you mean by that?
I mean what I said, genius. I'm glad he's not dead, aren't you?
As equivocal as ever, I see.
How kind of you to say so.
So, was Quark all you found? The way you were talking made it sound like there was something else.
Yeah, I'll explain that after Tenmyoji and Clover get back. There's something I wanted to ask about you about first, though. When you went through the green door, did you set 2 different rooms?
2?
No, just the treatment center.
I see. And what's the other one?
What do you mean the other one?
You know, where there's that intersection with the 3 doors? Well, when Kay and I went there, 2 of the doors were unlocked. You guys unlocked the other one, the one that went to this treatment center when you went through the green door. But the other one...
Who could have opened it?
Don't look at me. I told you, we only opened the one that went to the treatment center.
Could it have been Zero Senior?
I don't know. Well, the door to the Golem Bay would unlock if the puzzle inside was solved. So what if a Golem just woke up and he just solved the puzzle in his own room?
So did you and Kay go through the other door?
Yeah.
What was in there?
Nothing, really.
It appeared to be some sort of room for servicing something.
That doesn't make any sense. So what the hell was whoever opened that door looking for?
Who knows?
Tenmyoji and Clover are running rather late. Should we go and look for them?
No, there's something I want to check first.
It's never easy with you, is it?
Well, let's get it over with. Huh.
This is the rec room. Dio and I came here earlier when we were looking for Quark.
So why are we here?
Was there something here you needed to see?
I said nothing, instead made my way over toward the cabinet. Inside was the luminol. I reached in and pulled it out, then headed to the light switch and flipped it. The room went dark and I headed back to where the others were still standing.
Whoa, what is this? You gonna start telling ghost stories or something?
Why, you scared of ghosts?
You're kidding me, right?
Then show me how brave you are. Still got your bracelet. You too, Fi, please.
Our bracelets?
Yeah, I want to see the underside of them.
What do you mean by that?
I mean the side on the bottom. The side that doesn't have the display on it. Come on, you're really gonna make me explain this?
I know what you mean. What I'm asking is what the hell you think you're...
Just do it. It's not hard.
Should I also participate?
No, you're fine, Kay. Your bracelet is a little different from ours. But I'll join just to make it fair. There was a brief moment of hesitation before Dio and Fi stuck out their arms. I have mine out as well, wrist pointed upward.
This okay?
Yep, just hold it like that for a moment. As fast as I could, I pulled the luminol from my pocket and spread it across all 3 of our wrists.
Cold. What the hell, man?
Dio jerked his arm back with a shout. Don't see anything glowing. First bracelet is clean. Says mine, of course.
That leaves only Dio.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I'll explain in a minute. Just show me your bracelet. Is something wrong? Just show it to me. Come on, Dio, we don't have time for
I have
this.
to do what you tell me to.
Because I'm trying to prove your innocence.
Like hell you are. I don't know what you're looking for, but you're not gonna find it on me.
Then just show me your arm.
No! You don't get to order me around. I have rights.
As he spoke, Dio made a break for the exit. He didn't get far.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Dio.
Let's go! He spun around toward the other exit. Stop him!
Don't know what you're talking about, but okay.
All 3 of us leapt at Dio. Yo, animated? I knew it. His bracelet is glowing. Then that means...
Let me go! Get off of me, you fuckers!
Dio, you killed the old lady.
No! You don't understand. This is all some kind of... a mistake. Shit.
What's going on here? I think it's about time you gave us the full story.
As quickly as I could, I explained to Fi what Kay and I had noticed in the old woman's wrists.
So the person with the bloody bracelet would have to be the person who killed her.
Yeah, exactly. Even if they'd wiped it off, I figured the luminol would still react to the blood. Looks like I was right. we've got you, dear. You might as well confess. Well?
Alright, fine. You caught me. I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Why?
Are you Zero?
No. I was under orders. I was sent here to do something.
Do what?
Who gave you this order?
I'll die before I tell you.
So your orders were more important than Alice and Luna's lives?
Oh, whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I killed the old lady, but that's it. I don't know anything about what happened to Alice and Luna.
That wasn't you?
Tread carefully, Sigma. This man is not to be trusted. He has already shown he is willing to lie and kill.
Come on, I'm telling the truth. You gotta believe me.
Even if we do believe you, you're still a killer. You just haven't killed as many people.
Exactly. He should be restrained somehow. If we leave him be, he may well kill again.
But where would you put him?
Is there a room we can lock or anything?
Ah, perhaps we could put him in one of the treatment pods. Once we've locked it, he should be unable to escape.
Oh yeah.
Hey, wait! I'll be good, I promise.
Yeah, I think you're onto something, Kay. Let's go with that.
Come on, please. Hey, listen to me.
Well, I will let you out when the white door's open. Someone's going to need your bracelet to open the secondary door.
Fuck with me, you guys. There's no way in hell I'm going in that thing. Let go! Let me go! God damn it! I told you assholes to let me go!
I like
Can't
this.
do this! Stop! Stop! Please stop! Please! No, you can't!
Let's go. But then who killed the others?
Open this fucking thing! I said open it, goddammit!
I don't think so.
You're gonna pay for this! When I get out of here, I'm gonna fucking end you!
So I guess we figured out who the murderer is. And we found Quark.
Now all that's left to do is find Clover and Tenmyoji.
Yeah.
Why don't we head back to the warehouse and start from there? They may have already returned.
Good point.
Let's go.
Warehouse B. Huh. Looks like they aren't back yet.
Perhaps they went to look for us.
Oh man. Now we've got to look for them.
How much time until the white doors open?
Oh, we've got to look for them. How much time? Yep. 50 minutes.
Then I don't think we really need to hurry yet. Why don't we wait a little longer? For all we know, they're on their way back right now.
Kinda nodded.
By the way, there was something I wanted to ask you guys about.
Oh yeah?
Quark's bracelet. When we found him in the pod, he wasn't wearing it. Why?
How should I know?
Presumably, it had been taken off before we found him.
So we have no idea where it is.
Pretty much.
I see. That's not good. Without that bracelet, we won't be able to continue the game.
What?
We need 3 bracelets to open the secondary door. If we lose one...
I know. We wouldn't be able to go through the door.
Yeah.
Who would be pairing up with Quark?
Quark's bracelet should be a red solo. That would mean he'd be with the Cyan pair.
Who's the Cyan pair?
Clover and Tenmyoji.
The 2 people who are missing.
Quark's bracelet is gone, and his 2 teammates have disappeared.
What's going on? Does that mean Clover and Tenmyoji took the bracelet?
Well, if they found Quark before you did, yeah, there's a good chance they did.
Then why aren't they back yet?
Perhaps they've already gone through the white door.
What? No, that's not possible. The primary doors haven't even opened yet.
Perhaps someone opened one of them.
How?
I don't know. But it's happened before. Remember the 3 doors on the other side of the green door? Someone made one of them open. Perhaps this is the same thing.
But that's against the rules.
Yes, I know. But if the person opening the doors is Zero Senior, do you really think the rules matter? Zero Senior controls the entire game.
So are you saying Clover or Tenmyoji is Zero's senior?
It is a possibility. It would explain why they still haven't shown up.
Could they really have taken Quark's bracelet and gone through one of the white doors?
They did. Won't know where they went until the doors opened for the rest of us.
So I would assume.
This is still all just speculation, though. Maybe we should go look for them again. One of us can stay behind so that we don't miss them if they come back.
Okay, I'll stay.
Sigma and I will go see if we can find them then.
Make sure you get back 5 minutes before the door opens, alright? Oh, and don't forget to bring Dio with you.
Of course. Go look in here. In the pantry. This is the pantry?
So it would appear.
Well, looks like they're not here.
When we started looking for Quark, they were sent off to search everything beyond the red door, which would have meant this room.
Not gonna do us any good to hang around here, though. Let's head upstairs. Go around. And up. A lounge. No one here either, huh? Tim Yuji loves scotch so much. I thought we might find him here drinking some. It was around that time that I noticed Kay was acting strangely. He was staring at the shelf of alcohol in a way that I probably would have described as blankly if I could have actually seen his eyes. Hey, what's up? You want a drink?
No. Well, I would enjoy a drink, but this mask...
Right, sorry, that sucks. Honestly, I'd gotten so used to the suit I kind of forgot you were wearing it. Why the heck did they make you wear that thing anyway? You still don't remember anything?
Well, actually, I did remember a little.
Really?
Yes.
What did you remember?
My father.
When Dad, do you remember that? Did it just... When Dad, you remember that? Uh-huh. Did it just pop out of your nose?
Please, don't joke. This is serious.
Sorry. So you remembered who your father was?
Yes.
What about your mom?
I don't seem to have one.
Oh, so your dad raised you?
Well...
Okay, stop for a moment, then calmly folded his hands in front of him.
I was raised in the facility where my father worked. He was the only person who worked there, which meant he was the only person I saw until I was older. That had been the situation for as long as I could remember, though, so I never thought it odd.
He wouldn't allow me to go near him while he was working, but the only times he wasn't working were the times when he was sleeping. As such, the only communication I had was with the education software he'd given me. I suppose I was a very expressionless child then. We developed body language to communicate with others, and with no sense to communicate with no one else to communicate with, I suppose it makes sense. Once I learned to read and write, I began to realize that my situation was not normal. Many of my books mentioned a mother as part of family, and in several, the mother, father, and children would eat meals together and talk to one another. Soon I found myself... You are the Corey! Hello, Corey! How are you? Soon I found myself longing for a mother of my own. Someone who would always be with me. Who would scold me if I did something wrong. At night, they would read to me before bedtime. If only I had a mother like that, I thought I'd be so happy. So for the first time in my life, I asked my father for something. He had finished working and, as usual, was making his way towards his bedroom when I stopped him and asked for a mother. He looked at me silently for a long moment before finally responding, "Okay." I remember to this day how happy I was at the moment. A few months later, he called me into his laboratory. It was the first time he'd ever done anything like that. My heart was beating quickly as I stepped inside. Cold. It was snowing outside, and when I left home to ride my bike to my parents to ride together to my cousin, it was hailing. Oh no! Poor Corey. Standing next to him was a young woman my hopes soared. But when he said her name, or rather her ID number, they were dashed. He'd given me a robot to play the part of a mother. I didn't want a mother that was just a machine who did what a human told her to. When I told my father that, he looked surprised for the first time in my life. Then he frowned, coughed, admonished me for being a whiner. He'd never scolded me for anything before. At first I was surprised, then angry. Hot tears streamed down my face. My father ordered the robot to take care of me and shoot us out of the lab. The robot was very convincing, and she smiled and spoke as if she was a real person. But I refused to answer her and locked myself in my room. You can talk to a robot and it will respond, but in the end you're still talking to a machine, not a person. If that was what I wanted, I still had the education software my father had given me. When I ignored the robot as it tried to take care of me, it looked sad. It couldn't really be sad, of course. It was only programmed to look that way. A robot's facade of sadness didn't mean anything to me. After that, I stopped expecting anything from my father. We'd never really spoken to begin with, so it was easy enough for me to make sure we never saw one another. I lived my life as if he didn't even exist. Perhaps it seemed strange to you that I continued to live with him, but I never considered leaving. Perhaps in the hidden depths of my heart, I longed for a relationship with my father. Everything changed when I was 18. I left my room one morning to find a woman standing inside of it. She was the first human I'd ever seen, apart from my father, and I was understandably surprised. For a moment, I thought my father had created a new robot, but when I told her that, she laughed and explained that she had come to help him. As it turned out, she was a mysterious person. She was much older than I was, but something about the way she behaved was almost girlish. She would tell me stories about the world outside in a way that I was never sure if she was telling the truth or making up fantastic lies. Ultimately, though, the truth didn't matter. I loved her stories. She wasn't helping my father directly with his research, so I spent most of my days with her. Before long, I discovered she'd known my father when he was young. She told me stories of how he'd fallen in love as a younger man, and I began to imagine that the person he'd fallen in love had been her, that she was in fact secretly my mother. After she settled with us, our long-established routine began to change drastically. First, we started to eat together. Before then, I had never shared a meal with anyone in 18 years. She scolded me for my table manners, or more accurately, the lack thereof. If I was going to eat with others, she said, I would need to be more polite. Having eaten alone for my entire life, manners had never been something I'd even thought about. My father got in trouble too, when he made the mistake of reading through research papers during dinner. The look of surprise and embarrassment on his face made me burst into laughter. I couldn't remember the last time I'd shared a laugh with my father. It might have been my first time. The room we consider a living room changed too. Before it had just been another room, but she made it comfortable. After we finished our dinner, I would sit on the sofa and relax with her and my father. Those times were the ones I cherished the most. For a little while every day, I got the family I longed for ever since I was a child. At her suggestion, I started to help with my father's research. He specialized in genetic engineering, and I discovered I had an interest in it as well. Time faded away and I lost myself in research. Now that we were working and studying together, my father and I had a great deal to talk about. For the first time in my life, we began to speak with one another like a father and son. Whenever I impressed him with something I felt a surge of happiness, and it drove me to study even harder. My days felt full, right, and meaningful, but most importantly, I was happy. 4 years passed in the blink of an eye until one day I happened to overhear my father and the woman speaking in the laboratory. The one on the right kinda looks like Sigma. That's weird. The tone was serious, so I listened closer, curious to know what they were talking about. That was when I heard her say that she planned to give her life to achieve the goals. Like, the clothing style is eerily similar from what you see from the very far away shot scene there. That's strange. It was clear that she was being metaphorical. She would have... it wasn't being metaphorical. She would have to die. I was in shock. The research I had thrown myself into would lead to her death. I asked my father to stop his research immediately. He refused to listen. She agreed with him. She told me that she had been prepared for what she had to do since the day she came to our facility. Is it this facility, maybe? My father had known about it from the beginning as well. Angry and disappointed, I began to investigate what exactly the research I'd been helping with was working toward. Perhaps I thought I could figure out a way to keep her alive. I discovered much more than I'd bargained for. To begin with, I learned that the ultimate success of my father's research would require a good deal of sacrifice. And I also learned that my own existence was just another part of his project. I had been created to function as my father's spare. If he died during his research, I was intended to continue it in his place. I was stunned. I was furious with my father and with her, and even with the research I'd put myself into for years. There was only one thing to do: destroy the facility and end my father's horrible research once and for all. I made plans to destroy the main reactor, and with it the entire facility. All I could think of was how I might stop him. She did her best to convince me that I'd misunderstood, that everything would be fine. As much as I want to believe her, I remembered in the back of my mind that she'd been the one who pushed me to become involved in my father's research. Had that been an earnest desire to give me something to do with my life? Or, still, I couldn't bring myself to hate her. She'd given me a reason to live. I'm sure it's fine, just normal family drama. Even if she had conspired with my father to mold me into his replacement, the warmth she had shown me had been real. She'd made me feel as if I had a real family, and that was something I wouldn't have given up for the world. I pleaded with her to leave, but she quietly shook her head. There was someone very special to her, she told me. He saved her life once, and she felt her death would help repay the favor. She would have liked nothing more than to marry him and live happily a normal life together, but she couldn't for his sake, she said, and for the sake of the future she would wanted. She was determined to see my father's research succeed. I realized then that although she was the most important person in my life, there was someone more important than me and hers. She tried to explain that beyond what we could see was a future where no one would have to die, but I refused to listen. What good was a potential future to me? It was what I had now that I wanted. I couldn't stand to think that she would give her life for a man I'd never even seen. Okay, more theories. It is this very exact facility. And that's the reason why he's here. The nonary game has something to do with that research of his father's. The only thing that strikes me as really weird is that his father, the clothing style, is kind of similar to how Sigma looks in the one overhead shot from one of the death endings that you get to see. Not from the death ending, from the leftmost route. When you go into the security footage, you see Sigma from outside. And his clothing is also this kind of like double-tailed, like open jacket kind of deal that Kay's father is wearing. That is weird. That is a weird coincidence for those clothing pieces to look similar. It's a jumpsuit. I could have sworn it was that jacket kind of deal. Huh. Or was that in the opening cutscene? Was he already wearing the same clothing in the opening cutscene? My eyes might just be bad. Perhaps that was why I was lost. Perhaps that is why I lost my memory. Anyway, I'm still sticking to the first part, that is this specific facility. And that his replacement mother, the one that his father built, was built in the Golem Bay. Okay, that had a deep, tight sigh.
I'm sorry.
And that his father has something to do with the nonary games. Maybe his father is Zero. But that wouldn't make sense, that it would have to be Tenmyuji. And that doesn't strike me as making sense?
I lost track of time.
It's okay.
Not having any memories is less than desirable, but it could be argued that regaining them is almost more taxing.
So you remember almost everything?
No, the details are still indistinct, especially more recent events.
Huh.
Sigma, I'm sorry, but would it be alright if I laid down for a bit?
What's wrong?
I don't feel very well. It must be because I remembered so much so quickly. My head feels like it's going to explode. Yes.
Are you okay?
I think I just need to rest.
Still, the clothing style. This feels like the most significant thing I've been told yet. Because as opposed to random trivia, it is actual backstory. I could look for Clover and Tenmyuji myself.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
Kay lowered himself heavily into the red sofa in the corner of the room. Well, guess I'd better get moving then. It's weird that you never really see Sigma throughout the game. Like, very rarely. There isn't even mirrors. I stepped out of the room and nearly ran to Phi. What are you doing? You're supposed to be waiting back in the warehouse.
Yeah, I know. I just decided to go check on you guys. I waited a long time and nobody showed up. Judging by your face, you haven't found them either. Damn. Where's Kay?
He's in the lounge.
You decided to split up?
Well, not quite. Instead of waiting for my answer, she opened the door to the lounge and walked in.
What's up with him?
I guess he's not feeling too well. He said he wanted to rest for a bit.
Right?
I think so. We should leave him alone right now, though. Remember, there's a real person inside that suit. I'm sure he's just tired.
Tired, huh? How are you feeling? I feel
What?
tired just looking at you. Your face is like a week-old sock.
Really? Well, I guess I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little exhausted. I mean, all of a sudden I wake up trapped in some weird-ass game and then dead bodies start turning up? Honestly, I'm amazed I've managed to hold on to my sanity for this long. Just about everything here makes absolute zero sense. The more I try and figure any of it out, the more I feel like my brain's just going to melt and run out my tears. I run out my ears. You know what I'm talking about, right? I feel like there's going to be an escape sequence there. We managed to figure out who the killer was, but there's still 100 other questions we have no idea about. Where the hell are we? Why are we even here? What's this whole nonary game thing for? And what is Zero Senior up to? How about who Zero Senior is? Zero Senior, that is getting is becoming a tongue twister, slowly. The rabbit said he was one of us, but... Do you think it's Dio?
Who knows?
Besides, we still don't know why Dio killed them. He said he was ordered to do it, but... And there's more, too. What about the old lady? Who is she? What's her deal? Hell, what are any of our deals? I don't know jack shit about anybody here. I don't even know anything about you, Fi.
Are you serious? You can't honestly suspect me, can you?
No, that's not it.
Just like you. I was kidnapped on December 25th and brought here too.
She trailed off. Huh? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it came from the hallway.
Let's go have a look. What was that?
There's nobody here.
Maybe they got the
Let's
elevator?
try hitting the button. If the door doesn't open immediately, then we'll know the elevator's downstairs.
Yup. Seems like it.
Thought so.
Let's go. Which way? Where do you think they went?
Let's just head for the green door. Because
Why?
the treatment center's there. That's where Dio and Quark are.
Oh, so
You aren't worried? I just want to make sure they're safe.
they're fine. And Eugene and Clover probably made that noise. Well, maybe both of them. But I don't think they'd hurt Quark or Dio.
Sure. Dio admitted to killing the old woman, but he still insists that he didn't kill Alice or Luna. What if he's telling the truth?
Are you serious? You're gonna believe him?
Doesn't matter. I just want to know if they're safe. No harm in being careful.
Alright, fine. Bing bing. It's weird that the Golem Bay is open. That is striking me as very odd for this ending. We headed to the first pod. I cracked open the top and lifted it back. There was Quark sound asleep. See?
Yeah, I guess you're right. I was probably getting worried for nothing. How about Dio?
Let's open his. Is he dead? Yes. What the hell?
Check his pulse.
It was pointless to check his pulse. He was obviously dead, but it did it anyway. Yeah, he's dead.
Look, the oxygen level for his pod says 0%.
Then that means he's asphyxiated? But why?
Someone must have tampered with the pod and lowered the oxygen levels.
Who?
Look, we should go tell Kay about this.
There's so many pictures of lions biting the sun.
Come on, let's go.
Without waiting for me to follow, Fi turned and ran off. I took a deep breath and followed. I'm not going to play too much longer, it's getting late. Finally, I burst into the lounge and ran up to Kay. Kay, wake up! Something's happened. When he didn't move, I grabbed him by the shoulders and shook. He twitched and quickly sat up.
What is it?
We explained about how we found Dio dead and how it looked like he'd died of asphyxiation. It appeared that someone had reduced the oxygen level of his pod to 0.
What? But why? I thought that Dio was the one who killed the old woman, Alice, and Luna. Then who killed him, if he was the murderer?
The only people who could have done it are Clover and Tenmyuji.
There's also Quark.
What? No, that's impossible. Are you suggesting Quark woke up, opened his pod from the inside, killed Dio, and then went back to sleep?
No, I'm just saying that strictly speaking, it's a possibility. So just, you know, take it into consideration.
Well, in that case, Phi, I hate to say it, but doesn't that mean that you could have done it?
Me?
Yes.
Yes.
You could have done it any time after Sigma and I left the Floor B warehouse.
Don't give me that. I was waiting for Clover and Tenmyuji to show up. They never did, though, so I got impatient and went to find you guys. Then I bumped into Sigma in front of the lounge.
She went on to explain about how the sound we had.
I see. So you heard something. Then perhaps it is likely that Clover and Tenmyuji were at fault.
Were the two of you together the whole time you were investigating?
Yes, we were.
You never split up or anything?
Nope.
In any event, we don't have a great deal of time to discuss it.
Oh crap. We've only got 7 minutes until the primary doors open.
Alright, let's get back to the Floor B warehouse. Maybe Clover and Tenmyuji are already there.
Oh, but where is Dio's bracelet?
Huh?
Is what? Huh?
Take it? Dio was a green solo. Phi and I are the magenta pair.
Shit. You're right. Without Dio's bracelet, we won't be able to open the secondary door.
I fear not.
And we need to hurry. We'll drop by the treatment center on the way back and grab the
All
bracelet.
3 of us don't need to go. You two go on ahead. I'll get the bracelet.
Alright.
Oh, one other thing. I need to give you these.
The yellow pair bracelets? Were these Alice and Luna's?
Yes, without these, you would be stuck. So, here you are. Please, take them.
Yep. I grabbed the bracelets and I shoved them into my pocket.
Alright, let's get going.
Shit. They're not here.
Maybe they did go through the door, like Kay said.
With Quark's bracelet?
Or...
Or what? Oh, come on, man. You better not give them. Maybe they already dead. I got enough of the Dio. You've got to be kidding me. This isn't funny, Phi. If you're right, then you, Kay, Quark, and I are the only people still alive in here.
Lay off. I want to believe they're alive too. But...
We heard a noise and turned. It is Kay. Maybe not. Oh no,
I
it is.
apologize for keeping you.
Did you get Dio's bracelet?
Well, technically, yes, but...
Huh?
Best you just see it. This is what I found in Dio's pod.
What?
What? What the hell?
I assume whoever murdered Dio did this.
But why? There's no
I can't
point.
say for sure, but if I were to guess...
The heck?
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
With a bracelet like this, I doubt we can get past the secondary door.
That means Kay and I... will...
Oh no. Shit. You're gonna...
When the time comes, those 3 doors will automatically close. If anyone is left outside after they close, they'll be penalized.
I see. That's what they wanted. Whoever killed Dio wanted to use the game to kill me and Kay.
No.
That's why they broke the bracelet.
I think so. It makes the most sense.
How can you be so calm? In 5 minutes, you're gonna be...
Go on ahead, Sigma. You have those bracelets Kay gave you, right? You should be able to get through the secondary door with those. So just...
Fuck that. You know I can't just ditch you guys like that.
If you stay here, you'll...
You think I don't know that? And what kind of a monster am I if I just leave you here to die? God damn it. This was bad. What was I gonna do? I needed to calm down. Just calm down. Calm down and think. There had to be a way to save them. There had... What? Okay. That is new. The game just going, nope, no progress for you. You get stuck here. Fuck you. So I need to find how to save them in a different ending. Or what? That is weird. That is very weird. There's barely any, like, barely any points where I could have done anything different here. I don't think there's any. Unless it involves finding some obscure item in the escape sequence. Or... I don't think I had any decisions other than the ones that led directly to one of the branching paths. Interesting. Anyway, this is a good time as any other to just go in here and
we don't have time to talk about this.
Just fucking save. And quit. Because I've been live for 6.5 hours and I am getting tired. This is a 10-hour, almost an 11-hour save by now. Holy crap. Anyway, we'll probably definitely continue this next stream. This is intense. This is very crazy. Anyway. Oh, that's correct. I'm gonna give you some music. Not this one, though. Next track, please. Nope. This works. Yeah. That was the stream for today. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I'm usually stream on Saturdays and on Wednesdays, around 5 p.m. Central European time, or Central European summertime, if that's applicable. Yeah, and I'll continue playing this next time. If you want to stay updated, you can follow, you can join the Discord. I always post on Discord when I go live, so you can get a ping that way. And I also post on Discord what game I'm gonna play. And yeah, technically there's also Twitter, but my Twitter is, well, barely in use at the moment. I'm still on the process to figuring out how to go about that. But you could follow me there too. I don't have a command for it. In any case, I wish you a good night, a good time of day, whatever it is, where you are right now when you're watching this. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.